Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the game. We are playing Out of the Abyss and continuing from where we left off. Um, we had a bit of a fun time. Zakel had his assessment exam with the artificery, where he created a brand new item, a compass that shows what you want, the direction of what you want. Now, for some people, that was quite obvious, and for other people, it was reflecting their difficult choices, the paths that they do want to take, and the paths that are a bit more of a struggle, that reflect them leaning a little bit more to the road less traveled. Ray had joined the Fighters Guild. Congratulations, Ray.
Thank you.
He had taken on some different jobs here and there across Landron, the Lumber Hills, and so on. With that being said, he also procured something as well while trying to take on some new adventures with them while the group sort of settled here in Landron and kind of did their own things for a while. Orgoth wandered a bit, making allies and friends of the different temples, the priests, even being given free vials of holy water. Just things that they were very open to giving to, aspiring paladins, keeping the peace and all that. He even wandered down south of the road to find a sort of shrine that was sort of desecrated, and it kind of led to a later on sort of foreshadowing of the abductions. But in the mix of all of this, during Ray's quest to find a creature that was stalking the borders of Landron, you found a new friend, potential ally, a human male, dark-skinned, fatigued, sweating after running for God knows how long, and brought him back to Landron. You guys did some things here and there. You rested. You just took time for your first week to just do all the things that you couldn't do in the Underdark. During the nighttime, however, some of you took on the bounty to track down whatever creature was harassing and abducting the citizens. Unfortunately, for one reason or another, it was Tekel and Michael who were the ones who encountered this creature at the inn that you've been staying at near Stonehold. I'll ping that. I'll bring you guys over to that map, and I will reveal that map to stream. So this tavern up here in the north by Stonehold is where you guys have been staying. Michael and Tekel faced off against this creature, drove it away, and in the dead of night, in their pajamas, they sort of were safe for the time being. And we're going to pick up very briefly in the moments that transpired right after that. There you go. So we're picking up in the dead of night with everyone back where we left them. Except in the middle of like discussing between Ray and Orgoff what or how to approach finding this vampire. The shenanigans that ensued eventually were abruptly interrupted by a massive sound that broke the silence to the northwest. You guys immediately make your way down that way. And eventually, when you arrive towards the tavern that you've all been staying at, you see Takel, Michael, and about a dozen different dwarven guards, gnomish, sort of sentinels, and even a clockwork standing at the end of the doorway to the tavern. You see them being interviewed, and you arrive at that moment. Takel and Michael, you are being questioned. Names are hard. You have lists. World of Alberon folder. EM's binder. Yes. Landron. Haha. Right. So, there is a red-haired female dwarf that is dressed in a sort of dull blue steel plate mail, and she's talking to both Takel and Michael at the moment. You've all been asked what the blah 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 happened, what did the creature look like, and that's where we're gonna pick up. So, Commander Anara has already introduced herself. She says, "So, explain to me, what manner of creature is this, and which way he went?"
It had pointy ears, bald, fangs, tried to bite me a couple times, and it turned into like a mist and went that way. And I point to the direction I saw that it went.
She turns, not to leave, but towards the flanking guards. "Take 6 of you, follow the direction, and also wake up the... Goddamn, what's his name? There we go. And you might want to wake up High Priestessa. She's going to want to know about this. Maybe she can help you track him. Go." So they send off about 6 people, 6 dwarves, wearing leather armor, crossbows, hand axes at the side, and they start off in that direction. She returns to you, and by the time she returns to you, that's when about Orgoff and Ray and everyone else kind of catches up to this point.
Well, y'all missed out on some fun.
We heard the thunderclap. Did you find the vampire we were looking for?
You were looking for a vampire?
Yeah, I was guessing.
Well, I think your guess was correct, because I got attacked.
Did it bite you?
No.
No, almost bit us though.
Yeah, a couple times. It got close a couple times.
Did it turn into bats?
No.
More like turn into mist.
Yeah.
See, you get that? He almost bit us and he missed.
Missed.
Oh, I'm so
God.
terrible.
Did I just see you pull out a book and write that down, Michael?
Maybe. Save that for later.
Yeah. So we found, I guess, what you were looking for, but it seemed to want to. It was after me, so.
Grow
Was
some
it?
more. Grow some more hair.
Are you especially tasty or something?
I don't know. He was saying like um somebody wasn't going to be happy that I got away, and maybe he was after all of us, but he was like, I think he was specifically going for me since I was here.
Who
But
would,
he was saying somebody wasn't going to be happy that I got away, or it wasn't going to be happy that he didn't do his job. So
we don't have enemies here, do we?
I don't think so. No.
I don't think you guys have enemies here, but
Did
since
you
you
bring
guys just
enemies
came from the
here?
Underdark, y'all might have enemies from the Underdark. That
No,
probably.
we definitely have enemies in the
Yeah.
Underdark.
Were they after you, Michael?
Oh no, I just happened to hear the commotion and I just ran outside. So I just, tried to help poorly as I did, but
Okay, I
I
believe
tried my
you.
best. Yeah.
No, the vampire specifically was in my room coming for me.
You think it might
I had to jump out the window and get him out.
you think it could have been that lady, what's her name? Alvora. You think she could have sent something or sent somebody or something to you guys since you guys got away from her?
Vampires don't seem to really be her thing, but you can't really rule anything out at this point.
I mean,
Did it drop? Did you drop? Did it drop anything?
nah, sort of after the last attack, it sort of just, missed away and went in that direction.
If I don't know Michael, I kind of tell him who I am. Like, hey, I'm Orgoth, and I was investigating this out of town, and I tell him everything that we went through last week.
Oh.
The
Oh,
blood stains, the
oh, I see.
stones.
You're Orgoth. Okay, yeah, they told me a lot about you. I thought you was the other guy, but no, you're Orgoth. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
We were waiting for this creature out of town, and it came here and attacked you guys. It's
Wait,
very strange.
how'd you guys know about this creature?
I've been
Yeah.
tracking it because the local temple asked me to check out the
I picked up a
their
bounty at the Fighters Guild myself.
statue, desecrated, prayer spot.
So I would take out my book again just to write some. So OG knew about vampire all along. Check. No, I'm joking.
I just thought it was a dark creature, and I was rolling the dice. I didn't know it was a vampire.
Well, you were spot on,
Doesn't happen
and I'm
often.
and but I don't think this is going to be the last we see of it. I do think that we're going to see more of these vampires.
And
I
it's got a
wouldn't
boss.
count on it. Landron is under lock and key. This was just an isolated incident, and we'll take good care of it. Thank you for your services, by the way. And we're glad you've been safe, at the very least.
Thank you.
For the time being, I will be stationing 2 of our guards at the tavern in case the creature comes back.
Okay.
I mean, vampires are not all that scary. I don't even know why you're freaking out about it, but okay.
See what
They
happens
seem
when
pretty
one
scary.
shows up in your room. I go,
Hmm?
see
They
what
seem
happens
What
when
pretty
was
one
it?
scary.
shows up in your room.
Oh, if it shows up
And
in
they
my
came
room,
in as mist. Orgoth is now like freaking out because he can't even push a bed against the door and be protected from mist.
Try garlic.
Garlic.
or a steak through the heart. Mm. Now I just made myself hungry. A nice midnight steak sounds
Orgoth, make a
great.
religion check.
Just thinking about the garlic. He's like, I have to go down to the general store and get garlic. Ain't we rolling today?
Yeah, you might want to stock up on garlic.
It's like I need to get a necklace. He's going for like the whole chain of necklace of garlic cloves.
Everything stays away from me when I have garlic and onions. So,
And I look over to Michael. I'm like, it's true. Everyone does. It's not a pretty sight.
Is it his breath or is it just
Everything.
okay? All right, I understand.
Everything.
Well, look, I'm a little
it
groggy.
it keeps the bugs off me.
Well, if the town person said that everything's gonna be on lock and key, looks like I'ma go back to bed.
Pretty tired too.
I gotta get my beauty sleep. You know, the voice
Forgot is
and the looks
asking the
don't stay
kitchen.
this good all the time.
Do you guys have any cloves? Do you have any whole cloves of garlic?
I'm sorry, but all the shops are closed for the day. You're gonna have to
Do
come
you
back
have
in the
any in
morning.
the kitchen? Do you have any in the kitchen?
The tavern. The
It's like the
tavern
tavern
keeper is
kitchen. I'm
like
come
he's
on, I'll
just like
buy all your garlic.
he's like trying to
Get
calm
more
everyone
tomorrow.
down. Like kitchen's closed for the day. You're gonna have to come back in the morning, and then you just hear from the
Orgoth is
top
kind of
floor.
piling up a little silver on the. He's like the stack of silver's getting bigger.
Just hear a voice
I
from
just need.
descend the stairs.
Orgoth. We handled them for tonight. You can wait until the morning. It's fine.
Right. All right.
It's okay.
You say so.
It's okay. Just put the furniture back in front of the door. It'll be fine.
If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. It was demons.
So I sort of whisper into Kel's ear, like, "You guys didn't tell me that the big guys was sort of paranoid."
You learn to live with it, and you kind of just forget about it at times.
Hey, listen, I heard that.
No, I said
I
I
didn't.
whispered it.
Orgoth is
Make
very
it-
good hearing.
Make a stealth check.
Oh yeah.
From the kitchen, he heard it.
Go ahead and make
thought
I
it
have
a
a horn. I have one of those horns to my ear.
make a perception check. Orgoth.
Orgoth.
1, 7.
It's close
Oh,
enough.
if he meets it, he beats it.
He beats
Dang it.
So you hear him talking.
Oh
Hey,
wow.
there's justified reasons. That's all. I just grumble. I don't even say it that loud. I'm like, justified reasons, man. You don't know. You don't know.
If you, I sort of shrug my shoulders. You say so. Well, I'm going back to bed. I see you guys.
I'm mumbling like Thieves Hollow and that damn mushroom forest and that thing. It's like
I'm
he's
next
not
to
even
him.
saying it to anybody. He's just kind of mumbling.
Slide the silver over and be like, can I have something to drink before I go to bed?
Didn't get no damn garlic.
You got a garlic drink?
They give you just what's left over of the milk of the day. It's very warm.
It'll put me to sleep. Gluck, 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 gluck.
It's just warm from sitting out all day. It's not actually warm. It wasn't like warmed up for you.
It's probably gonna be given to the cats at some point. So
So it'll help with the morning duties.
for sure. So you all decide you're gonna head back to bed, find your rest. There's 2 guards outside the tavern keeping an eye on the surrounding area. And with that, you all try to get some sleep as you hear the pushing of furniture back against doors and the stuffing of extra towels and quilts under the door, the pocket between the door and the floor, and you all try to get a good night's rest and recover from the few wounds you've taken, but still a long week. And that is the end of our first week here in Landron. We come back to a Monday. The morning brightens up your day. Some of you sleep in a little bit more than the others, but you are safe, and there are many things that have been sort of brought up that must be tended to as you guys start reflecting on not only your time here in Landron, but the potential tasks that can be completed. So, let's start with Tekel. With new day here, what is on Tekel's mind?
I think like just being attacked and everything in his own room, and then realizing, well, his dagger, like I think he's been like looking at his dagger like this thing didn't really do much against that thing, if anything at all. And so he was just like, if that were to ever happen again, and thinking about like, I thought we were kind of done with this kind of stuff, but it seems to just keep following us and everything. And maybe like just thinking there's got to be something he can do to kind of, be more prepared for something like that in case something like that were to happen to him or his friends again.
So, as you're kind of thinking about that, you take stock of the new morning, the window that you just jumped out of a few hours ago.
Yeah.
You look about and you see the town is moving along much as it has in the recent days. They don't seem too affected by it, but you can see people walking around in kind of like pairs at the very least. You guys who have already made yourselves breakfast and headed into town, you've seen that people are like nailing. You can hear them thudding hammers into nails onto boards that just goes over a list of brief guidelines moving forward, staying in pairs, sticking to curfew, and above all else, staying safe. There doesn't seem to be an increase of guards, but very obviously you notice the dwarven dispatch that you saw last night is more round the sort of forks in the roads. They're spread out. Normally you just see the sentinels, which are the gnome guardians, wandering about with their clockwork constructs, but it's very obvious the dwarves are taking this seriously as well. You do also recall, Tekel, that on a Monday, everyone is rushing to the artificery early. The early bird gets the room furthest away from all the noise.
Yeah.
So you also recall you do have some funds you haven't used from your newly found stipend. So you do have 150 gold of free materials and expenses you can use if you want.
Yes.
So what would you like to do first for the day? Unless you want to bring anyone along with your tasks.
I mean, no. I mean, unless somebody wants to come with me, they can. But I think honestly, it's just me.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured like everyone else might have their have their things that they want to do, and just seeing the guards, kind of seeing them taking it serious and everything. I think I kind of just not drop my guard, but just kind of like I'm not on as much of an alert as I'm used to being.
Yeah.
And everything. So it's one of those things. I think I'd probably just want to go like gather my things and probably head to the artificery.
Okay. So you gather your books, your notes, as you've been trying to um, take down as many of the lessons they've been imparting on you. There's a lot to go through: the blacksmithing, the tinkering, and the enchanting. Just learning the three forms of artificing has been insightful at the very least. Um, when you get there, you see your very recent, what we'll call it. Let's see.
Is it the bullywog?
I have it here, but it just that is not his name.
Griblix?
There we go, Griblix. Sorry, I have a different one here. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not showing up. He's different campaign. Anyway,
Yeah.
I like bullywugs. So yes, so Griblix actually is on the way there as well. When you get to the fountain, you notice the magic shop, the jeweler, the blacksmithing, and the markets are all starting to open up. You see the alchemist shop getting in fresh carts of ingredients. You just see lines of people, by the way, like going into the temple and various other temples throughout. You can surmise what's going on there.
Yeah.
You get to the artificery and you make your way to the lower levels where all the rooms are already. People are just signing in, and Griplix is like, "Oh, did you hear about last night? An attack. Some sort of vampire creature."
Was he talking to me?
Yes.
Did I hear about what happened last night? Did you hear who it happened to?
Oh, no. Some outsiders were attacked in a tavern. Say 3 of them were slaughtered in the night.
I don't think 3 of them were slaughtered, no, because the vampire attacked me.
Oh. Sweet Selune.
I'm okay. I'm okay, Griblix. Yeah, he attacked me. I had to jump out the window of the 3rd floor, and I fought it for a little bit, and had a little bit of help.
And he starts pulling out his book.
I did actually. I used Shocking Grasp, so I can get away from it pretty easily. I was able to,
Clever.
like,
He starts
shock
writing it down.
And when I jumped out the window, I used Featherfall.
Oh, it's been quite some time since I've had to use that. I have strong legs, as you know.
Yeah. And other than that, I mean, I shot it with my lightning launchers. I don't know if I told you anything about those, but
You've shown me them a few times.
yeah.
I'm glad you were able to get away from such a creature, but truly tremendous. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, thanks. I was kind of thinking about it for a while last night. I haven't really been able to get it out of my mind. But yeah, I just decided to come over here and start working on something and get my mind off of it.
Might want to work on something to add to your repertoire. From what you've already explained to me, I guess it wasn't so far-fetched that you made it out of the Underdark. I was skeptical at first, but if I've seen a little bit of what you can do. So, if you do need any of my assistance, do let me know. I do have some projects of my own. I have tinkering up there.
Oh, definitely. I'll definitely come to you, Griblix, if I had any questions or any queries.
But good luck. And he heads on off, and someone goes to sign into a room on a board, and as they grab the pencil, just a long gated, like 6 foot long tongue just grabs the pencil and rips it out of their hand, and Griblix, the early bird. And he writes his name on the board of the room, and then closes the door behind him.
And I think I'm literally just laughing at that whole thing, and I'm just shaking my head laughing. It's just what the.
Some rooms are more. Some rooms are more. Well, you find out as
Favored?
this happens. Favored for sure, but safer
Yeah.
is the best word.
Oh, I got you.
As you see down one of the hallways, just smoke is just still billowing from the whatever room had the incident yesterday. And you see an altercation happening at one of the other check-in places. As this is where everyone would grab their coins and materials. Like you would sign out or check out your ingredients for the day or any tools you need. And you just see this like furried, like tabaxi, just it wasn't my fault. Who? This is why we are here. We're meant to push the boundaries of what can and can't be done. And you're like, and then the artificer just says, "Well, next time, if you choose to do anything rather explosive, maybe do it outside the artificery. You've already expended all of your gold reserves, and I do know that you have forged other student signatures. So technically," and they're like, whoa, and then you just move on to the next place.
I just hear that. I'm like, explosions outside. Got it. Okay.
So, you get some materials. What would you like to work on?
I am wanting to work on Stool's Lament, but I kind of want it to be where he has the stuff and it's like he's sitting there thinking about like what I said earlier about like he didn't want something like that to happen again without being prepared, but he doesn't really like know where to start, where to begin, and he kind of just like, I think for the first time since he's been here, kind of like looks to the stone and just like, any advice or any help here, and everything, just trying to kind of like get in touch with it or like get some help, like ideas.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, I did not expect that.
Guess we're doing this today.
Apparently.
So, as you sit there, you bring out all your notes, and your ideas come to you as you're starting to think of a few things. One, some of the focuses of being an artificer revolve on the three phases of artificing: the creation through blacksmithing, the delicacies of being a tinkering, of making things move beyond not just the mundane, but like the what's the word? Simple, like not functionality, giving things functionality, not just making them what they are, but moving them beyond that. Very often, people use the explanation of the invention of hinges as the greatest tinkering art, like creation of, what is a door that doesn't open is very often brought up in every lecture. But then finally, enchantment. And enchantment wasn't always a focus in artificery. as the deep gnomes had a very old practice of tinkering that brought things to life without necessarily the need of enchantment, or so they said. But enchantment has become the biggest focus lately. The innovation of the limits being pushed. You focus a bit on some of the things that you've come across, the variety of creatures you have faced, and the variety of their weaknesses. Not wanting to focus on something that did one thing, but handled a multiple of threats diversely. So you start thinking of the elements of fire, acid, lightning, all the things you've come across, even necrotic, all the times you've had to face against darkness. You start bringing out a plan. And as you're working through this, it's many hours before you start remembering something you read. And you pull out a book. And this is from Blingdenstone. This is from the Vault. And it is about how to multi-enchant singular items. Said to have been very, volatile in the Arcanum. But, as you've seen in Blingdenstone, especially with the Flying Carpet, powerful enchantments on mundane things can be very effective.
Yeah.
So you think to yourself, you think about the hand crossbow, you think about a longer one, but that doesn't do you. You need something that's mobile. You start going through shortening the concept of a crossbow, then removing the idea of ammunition entirely. What is the purpose of a invention that relies on older forms of projectiles? So you think of enchanting, and eventually come across this guide on how to multi-enchant singular items. So at first, the idea of the crossbow gives inspiration, and then after several hours, you start tinkering on something extremely unique. This is going to be in a skill challenge. I will give you advantage on the first roll because of your natural 20. It will be much like the other ones. You can use any forge coals if you have any left. This is going to be first with the blacksmithing. We're going to skip the intelligence check and the creation of the blueprints, as the natural 20 will have covered that.
Okay.
So if you would like, give me a blacksmithing check. That will be with
Smith's tools.
Smith's tools.
All right. And what attribute you want with that?
You can use Dex for this, or I will allow either for this.
Okay.
I think this pen is dead. Okay. This pen is dying. Do I have another pen? Yes. So, after a few hours, you create the focus on a smaller, compartmentalized version of the hand crossbow with, instead of a sort of slit for the arrow to shoot out of, you create a barrel system for firing out arcane energy. You don't create one, you create 3. of these barrels. You're going to fix it to a handle made of zirkwood that reminds you of your time in the Underdark. It is a cheaper item of material that can be found in the artificery, which saves you some money. They don't even know why you would want to use it at first when you request it. But the handle is made of zirkwood, and the barrel is made of steel, and plenty of room now to carve in your enchantments and stuff. So we're going to need a tinkering check now. This is not with advantage.
No.
You can use intelligence or dexterity if you wish.
All right.
Close. Pretty good.
16.
Seems good.
All right.
Now, with the time, you use acid to carefully etch in the arcane runes as you have foreseen the recent issues and suggestions by the head artificer. But each barrel must be enchanted in order to accommodate what you're attempting. After several more hours, not even noticing the hunger, but the sweat of beating on the item itself, you've lost track of time at this point. You then sand in and fill the etchings, the rune etchings, with silver, as it is cheaper at the moment, and you have already gone to the artificery a few times now at this point, and realize that you've expended your budget, but are now just putting coins on the table, not remembering how much. But they're keeping receipts, to see how many times you return. Finally, is the enchantment process, and we'll finish fully the day. Technically, this enchantment should take a bit longer, but you're an artificer in an artificery with literally, I would even imagine every now and then a kid walks by and just like, reminds you to carry the one, like,
Yeah.
you're like, oh yeah. Why am I?
I want it to be Griblix. Just he's kind of like right over my shoulder every now and then.
Yeah.
And just says something.
Like Griblix, I would imagine not only would be the one to join you, but I would say at some point, he's like, if you want an enchanter, you could enchant each rune with a singular spell slot, and to maintain and expedite the effect, if you wanted, I could also do the same, so we could perpetually just be enchanting. This might actually cut the enchantment phase by. He starts counting on a chalkboard. He just starts X equals C, L in room equals fireball.
Yeah. Because I think I would go to Griblix with him being a wizard and an enchanter. I think I would kind of like go to him every now and then and be like, hey, I need some help with like some magic and everything. Like I need some ideas for magic to do this and to do that kind of thing. So
when you enter the chamber he's in, he's like upside down on the wall. And he's just like, oh, of course. And he just jumps back down. I will say he can help you with the enchantment phase, so you can use it, make advantage on this one.
Okay. I was just thinking like just get ideas from him. It's like, all right, so this kind of magic we could do this kind of thing. Kind of.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be cool. I mean, he loves your ideas. The thing is, he has access to more spell slots than you. So,
yeah.
He's very, for free of charge, but letting him watch, he'd be more than happy to join you in this enchantment process.
Of course.
If you would like.
Yeah. That's no problem.
Okay, so take advantage on this check. This is going to be an Arcana check. This is to see if we can get the full enchantment done today. It's very close. So let's see. 16 is the DC, so not bad. Now let's just see the costs. All right. With 3 successes, the item will be made. Is going to be done. I'm just rolling to see the cost. You succeeded 3 times. Minus the 150 gold. So I'm just, much like we decreased the DC per success by 5 every time you succeeded. So the DC is very low at this point. So let's see. That's very fortunate. It's very fortunate. That was a 7. The DC was 5.
Yeah.
So this. All right. Just give me 2 seconds to do some math.
Mathematics.
All right. So, in order to fully have completed this item in this expedited time with the materials and everything, minus the 150 gold that you used from the your goddamn words are hard. Your allowance, your artificing allowance, is going to cost you 1,000 gold.
Oh, okay.
Still have time to work on the other stuff, but this whole day is gone. So if you would like to either use a keystone to subtract from that, you may do so, or you could just pay the gold cost. So 1,000 gold. After sweating profusely, you and Griblix continuously in tandem enchant all 3 of the runes on these barrels every other hour until it is the dead of night and the artificery is closing at this point. They allow you to stay a couple extra hours to finish because everyone understands what it's like to not finish a project. You've expended all your spell slots, you mark your gold, and you have finished completing the following item with room for improvements down the line.
Good job. We got 2 guns.
Thul's Lament. Framed from Zerk wood and enchanted along 3 barrels, this pistol-inspired weapon is enchanted with the gnomish words for fire, lightning, and cold. As an action, this weapon can be fired in an arcane shot at a creature within 80 feet to 160 feet. The 80 feet is your regular range. 160 is at disadvantage, but still within range. An attuned creature chooses to shoot a fire, lightning, or cold shot on a hit. The target takes 2d8 of that damage type. After an element is used, it cannot be used again until the end of a short or long rest. You can expend a spell slot to recharge a rune.
Damn, a short rest will refuel that. That's wild.
Yeah.
Sure. Artificer.
Yeah. You weren't here, but we were doing a lot of stuff for me to be able to create stuff on a short rest.
Yeah.
So refueling, that's
wild.
awesome.
Short rest and you get back. It'll do a bit more damage than your basic, lightning launcher, doing 2d8 per shot. It's got a good range as well, but it's a limited amount of fire shots, but you can recharge it. So, depending on the circumstances, it sort of feels like you're arming yourself to have more variety, as well as range and maneuverability in combat. As sometimes things have not only been too far away, but not susceptible to the sort of damage you've used. For example, lightning against oozes, not so great.
No, yeah. That's something I was worried about there in that fight was lightning, my lightning launchers.
So cold, you remember, is very good against oozes and creatures in general, slowing them potentially, or even maybe freezing items. As you remember, Aurora freezing over the wall when you guys escaped through the Chamber of Thousand Falls. Fire, very good against myconids and things like Zuktmoy. And lightning has just always been your bag, baby.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. So with that, you is there anything you want to do before heading home for the night, though?
Get something to eat. I kind of want to like whenever I get done, I'm picking it up, I'm holding it, I'm looking at it, and I like look over like to Griblix, and I'm like, I think it's done.
Dear God.
And
What have we done?
I'm kind of just yeah, I'm kind of just like looking at him with like a giant smile and everything, and I'm like, I think we did it. And then I kind of like point at it, like point it at a wall, and and I'm just like, no, wait, no explosions inside. Okay, yeah.
um, it's like a kid who gets the toy he's always wanted, but it's on the way back home, or he has to go to school, so he can't bring it with him.
Yeah.
So all he's thinking about is, oh man, I can't. I wish a vampire would. Just starts pointing it into the bushes. It's dead of night. You start making your way to the tavern. At this point, dwarves that see you just like parents. They're not your parents, but they're other people's parents. Just like they motion at their imaginary watch on their wrist. And wish you to hurry the fuck up and get inside. Griblix is like, that was quite inspired. I have to take some notes on that. My own project could use some of that ingenuity. Where did you learn the triple attachment?
This book I found, and in the vault that we went into in the Underdark, and I just like show him the book.
Can I?
Yeah. As long as you give it back.
Oh, thank you. And he starts looking through it. Turns pages with his tongue. Oh, this is old. And he does the the nerdy. This is old magic. Like it just starts looking through it. I might actually read up on this later tonight. My home is close by. You have a great night, Takal. Thank you for allowing me to join you on this journey.
Yeah, no problem.
I will return it first thing in the morning, but afternoon. Tomorrow.
Okay. Tomorrow. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow then. Be careful out there.
Oh, I will. He casts invisibility. And you just hear the wet footsteps on the cobblestone. So Griblix heads on off, rewinding to the beginning of the day. Who would like to continue? Now you can all, the three of you that remain, or the four of you who are here, whomever's left. Just be mindful, Takel is out of the picture and has done his things for the day. So if you guys would like to do things together, you may. If you want to go off on your own and do things, you may speak up. So who would like to go next?
If nobody's got anything, I think I got mine set up.
Yeah, go for it.
So I probably woke up a little early, thinking something was attacking me, but it was just my stomach hurting from drinking all that milk. So I grabbed the Earthcaller book, and while I'm taking care of my morning duties, I may look through that book. Just give it a read.
So as you're in the outhouse, just letting one loose,
Yeah.
as you're just reading, you find out a bit more, but very but more of just the truth at this point. The Earthcaller was immortal, and it is weird because to have divinity status, and sort of have a calling in the Underdark is a bit. It's wishy-washy.
Why is
But
he there?
why does he have more of a following in the Underdark than probably on the surface? The Earthcaller was once very in love with the mother deity known as Melora. Now she was the prime deity of nature, and also considered to be the only deity that never left Alvaron. She was not only one of the prime divines to be here at the beginning, but never left. Every other divine went on to other continents to shape them in their own image, or off to chase off the primordials, or face off against the elder evils in the wars long past. But she stayed here and nurtured the halflings, gnomes, and as many of the creatures that you consider small folk. It wasn't out of any particular favoritism. It was just they were more open to her teachings. That being said, the Earthcaller himself was a very powerful champion who wandered Alvaron in search of keeping her teachings safe. But it's around this point where the smell just starts to get a bit that like it's too much in here. So
Yeah. I'm done. Close the book and go clean up, and then head over to the Fighters Guild, just
Oh yeah.
to kind of tell them about what had happened last night, if they've heard anything else, during the night, and if they have anything for me. And then if they didn't, I would, if they do or don't, that is, because I think it is Havestis. Havestis.
Yes.
Is that who I'm
Yep.
downloading to at the moment?
Yeah. The Dragonborn in charge of sort of the Fighters Guild itself, but not necessarily the tavern or the area. So it's kind
Yeah.
of a mix where
I was thinking more they would know. Sorry, let me ask it better. Is there anybody here that would be a boss of vampires around Landron?
So you close the book, you press the button, the refuse goes below. You hear the entire outhouse shake as you exit, and there is just a mix of like different in signings on the outhouse proper of all the different iterations of it. This is like iteration 17. You see the refuse immediately go down a pipe, and as the entire thing shakes, and then eventually starts casting a prestidigitation spell.
I'm thinking I'm gonna skip breakfast this morning. Just wait till lunch, let everything settle.
Oh yeah. You make your way to the Fighters Guild, and everyone is there, getting up for the day. Some people, they gave you the head nod with the kiss, like, "What's up, what's up, my boy?" As you enter,
Pound the
you-
chest.
yeah. You see the owner of the Fighters Guild, not the leader. He's more of like a retired man. He's a human known as Tam the Bold, and he's just in the corner, just checking in. He's like wearing slippers as everyone else is wearing leather armor. He's got a very kempt but long white and black beard, and he just looks like a retired Tekken fighter. As he's just looking around, making sure everybody's doing stuff. But you head over to the bar and see Hesvastus, and she's dragonborn. She sees you enter and she's giving out contracts. She's like, "So how was last night in your search for this creature of the night?"
It's creature of the night. As we were close to a temple, or sorry, temple's close enough for me. Out the edge of town, one of our friends got attacked in the tavern, and it seemed like it was a vampire. Pointy teeth, pointy ears. Didn't move around in bats like I thought they would, but it was a mist. Do you know anybody that would have vampires working for them?
It is quite troubling. Vampires are very legendary, powerful creatures. She starts going down under the tavern, and she's like looking.
I was
through.
just guessing. You know, I thought it would be funny if they were vampires. I didn't really think they'd be vampires. Like,
Well, careful what you wish for. She's like,
I
looking
know.
through. And she goes, "Tom, where are the books of the different?" And then he's just like pointing, and then she's like, "This side or that side?" And he just grunts, puts the cup in his mouth, but like to bite down on the wood of it, moves through the back, swinging the waist high door. He like unlocks a bunch of cupboards above the tavern, and you see as he pushes them open, there's just all these different books up there. And she goes, "Oh, okay, let me see this one." Okay. She pulls one out, puts it on the table, opens it. "No, yes, vampires have not been seen in a long time. If ever, they are very dangerous and powerful, but they carry a very unique curse. So it was a long shot to suggest, but if it is true, it makes a lot of sense why the higher ups are looking to meet with us later today. Perhaps they have a clue." And she's looking through the book. Vampire. There we go. And she just starts bringing up, and she turns the book towards you. "Yes, as you can see, there's different things about vampires that you can look up on if you're looking to continue this."
Yeah, slide the book over to me. Can I borrow this? Can I take it with me? Can I rent it?
They stay here. Tom has a very strict policy. These are a collection of all the things he has faced and learned across all of Alvaron and even other continents. They are very precious, as we are a group of fighters and not learned scholars. So,
Fair enough. I can sit here a while and read. I didn't not learn how to read.
make an intelligence check.
Gotcha. There it is.
As people are moving around, grabbing drinks and passing contracts, you push yourself to a corner of the tavern itself, the bar. Flip through some pages, and you learn a few things. Vampires are extremely powerful, extremely rare. They are, from here, it's more of a curse that has been bestowed upon an individual, and that individual then can spread or share that curse through the sucking and biting of their victims. Now, it can also be a choice, though. Vampires can be very cruel, depending on who they were before they were cursed. Somebody wants to spread this gift as the people infected by them become lesser versions of their power. It kind of like deteriorates the strength of the curse. So, a vampire is extremely powerful and dangerous in its own right, but as it bites other victims, and so on and so forth, they become lesser versions of it, considered vampire spawn.
Gotcha.
Additionally, garlic does not seem to affect them. As we cut to Orgoth just like walking down in town with the like a necklace of, of garlic.
And then
Yeah, well, Orgoth spends his mornings trying to read the manual of the Dawn Guard. He's trying to study every, he gets up at like 4 in the morning and does some meditating. He has the incense going. Then he cracks the book open and he tries to do the studying he needs to do to learn about this super smite.
Okay.
And then basically he gets up in the day. He has himself a couple, half a dozen eggs and some ham and then he just kind of does the circle around the town. He kind of goes from High Home to the Yolanda area to the Trade Guild to Treetop, and then he wanders through the market, just waving at everybody. All the little halflings that got their stalls and stuff. He's just super friendly with everybody.
Okay.
He stops in these shops and he picks up little things. Like sacks, and he's like, "Oh, we could have used some sacks when we were in that treasure room." So he buys a couple of like sacks, a couple
Right.
pouches. You know what I mean? Stupid crap.
Expands his inventory capabilities.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because he's like, we could have used some of this stuff. He gets like a healing kit, and he says this might come in handy. He's just like shopping and going through people's stalls and just making friends, and then he just keeps walking around the town, and you know. It's kind of pretty much what he does with his day. And if people need help, or if they ask him anything, he stops, he helps them. He'll help the guy fix the fence one day. The other guy's, the wheel came off, so he's lifting the wagon while the guy's putting the wheel on. And he went out and adventured for the grandma the other day to go look into what she was asking about, that kind of stuff.
So you're looking to
Just
keep doing
enjoying
the charity and community service
just
and all that stuff.
and just enjoying, being in a place that's friendly and people actually like him, and he can't believe that this is, and he's actually like asking, it's like, well, how would I buy a house here? How much does a house cost? Did they let people like me have a house here?
There's definitely houses for sale. It just depends on the closer it gets to the Landron Center, the more expensive it comes. And even if you could afford it, you'd have to have someone move out at that point. As so, there's plenty of places towards the lumber mill hills and the farmlands. It's around this time that like Ray, you close the book and push it away and start thinking that you know, probably got to tell Orgoth at some point the garlic idea won't work.
yeah, for sure. I'll
I'm
try to.
already wearing a huge,
you
like 15 cloves of garlic around my neck, like a big, huge,
If
massive.
if the
you got a
fighters,
little like Tekel devil on your shoulder. Don't do it. It'll be funny.
I'll spend some time after to make sure the Fighters Guild doesn't need me today. I don't know what they
we
have
have
for
some.
me on Mondays.
We don't have anything crazy at the moment, but the higher ups are due. Maybe talking to us later. Tom has been requested to join them at High Home, and they are going to be discussing a few things, potentially the attacks last night with your creature. So maybe something big might be coming up very soon. I would give it if you're looking for work now. We might have a couple of things, but more likely there'll be more interesting things later.
I pull out the list of stuff that I need to get for this new weapon, and I'll be like, well, I was gonna spend some time of the day just looking for opportunities to find this stuff.
You show her the list?
Yeah. I mean, I think she gave it to me technically, but
Well, all of these you can find probably by Stonehold. If you want the dwarves to help you, they are probably
yeah,
the
that's
best blacksmiths in the
yeah. I was
town.
I was gonna name drop Eldif as I was coming around the dwarven spots, and if I could run into Orgoth on the way while he's doing his charity stuff, I wouldn't mind trying to find him.
Maybe you see me while I'm strolling
Yeah,
through
that's
the
what I
market
meant.
over there.
Uh,
Like I'm coming out of the general store after I was just kind of like bopping through, and you're coming out of the Fighters Guild.
Okay. So, you guys catch each other by the market. You already have a list of things you're gonna need. It's pretty expensive, Ray. As you look at the overall cost, as you're talking to people, um,
yeah,
they go over and you start. They put like estimates into thousands, like 3,000,
yeah,
4,000.
gotcha.
But
Uh,
you have the money and you have the resources. She Havasis tells you that as a member of the Fighters Guild, they do allow some discounts in some of the stores and blacksmithing, but you might want to go ahead and make your rounds first and see what happens.
yeah, no, I'm gonna take my time. I want to make sure I do this one right. I think this one's gonna stay with me for a very long time. I think it might have a little bit of myself in this one. I'm not. I'm gonna take my time.
Good,
The
good.
last one stuck to my hand, so I'm still kind of new at the blacksmithing, but I'm gonna try to hopefully the dwarves can teach me a thing or two. Also, my friend Tekel has tried to teach me some, but he seems kind of busy.
At this point, you head on out. Um, but going through the cobblestone streets, um, and seeing eventually Orgoth in the market.
Hey,
As
Ergoth, you smell nice. Uh,
Yeah, it's nice to
I,
wake up and not
I,
be and have the option for bathing.
I still can't believe that I was right about the vampire thing. Again, I just wanted to say I was joking. I didn't have any clue, but I went and asked a few questions.
Oh, you were making
I,
fun of my garlic, weren't you?
not yet. I was going to say that they don't turn into bats. I really thought they were going to. I thought the guys just saw it wrong with the mist, and garlic don't help, man. I think it's just the smell that keeps all the other people away. Is what. So if you're going to do more charity work, I'd probably take that off.
Oh, or else like, oh, now I just smell bad.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over to the Stonehold and see if I can learn a thing or two. I read a lot today. Uh,
Yeah, me too.
I need to do some work.
Okay, what do you got to do? What kind of work?
I got to come up with 3,000 coin. I think I'm pretty close, but I got to learn how to swing this hammer a little better. I'm hoping name dropping Eldif around here will give me a little bit of prestige.
3,000 gold. How are you making 3,000 gold? Can I get in on making gold?
Well, I think we got
I
a
want to buy
bunch
a
in
house,
the. I
maybe.
think we got a bunch in the chest at the moment, but I don't want to use it all. I got some coin myself, but I've been making money at the Fighters Guild. It's just gonna take me a little longer.
Or guys like maybe I should be charging people, but I'm like I wasn't thinking about making money. I'm fixing fences. I'm helping people
Uh,
fix wheels. I'm like
you're just getting close to running for mayor or something, right?
was just trying to help these people who are friendly. I didn't really think about it past that. It's like, he's got ideas going. He's like, he's thinking about buying a house. He's like, how do I get a house over here? How much? I have like 300 gold. Can I buy a house for 300 gold?
I started explaining to Orgoth, yeah, I want to make this a morning star that I don't know, might have a little blade at the end of it. It might breathe fire. I don't know. I'm gonna put some of myself
Morgoth's
into
looking
it.
at him like he's got three heads. He's like,
Yeah,
he's like, oh, what? Yeah,
I'm
okay.
mumbling.
Okay, Ray, that sounds nice.
I got all of these
He's like a motherless
ingredients I
little
gotta
kid. That
find.
sounds nice, John. That sounds nice, John. That sounds great. Yeah.
If you would
Cool.
like
See you later.
to make an investigation check to look around the city and the town, see if you can find
Will
as many
do.
of that as possible.
Just in general investigations.
There it is.
There it is, boys. I mean, Orgoth is with you if you want.
Yeah, honestly, I really
Hey.
Oh, there you go.
looking
Hey.
around. I just happened to notice something.
Well,
I
Ray's
was
looking for stuff. So, like, Ray's looking for has a laundry list of ingredients he needs for his
a shop or
weapon.
somewhere. Yeah.
As you're
So
trying
we
to
can
like,
stop at the blacksmith.
you can. You're gonna need some stuff before heading there. Orgoth, you would know, and if you want to explain to Ray, there's a lot of different places he could shop for some of this stuff, but most
Oh, I know
likely,
everybody in town. Come
yeah.
on, I'll show you where to go.
So
We got the outposts. We got the blacksmith shop. What do you need?
I don't think I can afford everything at once. I only got about 385 gold at the moment. So
there's a coin purse that says "Cref" on it. Oh shit!
yeah.
I just kind of shrugged my shoulders. Well, let me know. I don't know. We can probably what you're trying to do. Maybe I can help you.
But maybe we can find a thing or an ingredient or two at least today.
What do you need? Let's go get it.
The most important things you're gonna need is an enchanted amethyst, and you could probably get that at the jeweler or magic shop, depending. So it's up to you. Whichever you would want to head. But Orgoth, you would be able to narrow it down to those two places.
Yeah, whatever you're looking for. I kind of give him the direction. I'm like, well, that would be Sam over at the magic shop.
Let's head over to the magic shop then.
Samwise. Let's go see Sam. Or whoever, whatever his name is. You make up the names.
I don't make up the names. These just people have existed for thousands of years. What are you talking about? So you head to the magic shop.
Your offering has been accepted.
Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. It scared me for a moment. Thank you, Reek. Hope subscribe for 6 months on a 3-month streak. Thank you. I haven't even seen you typing in chat though. You're just lurking. Welcome. Train of thought lost, but subscription accepted.
We're magic shop.
Magic shop.
I don't know what ingredients I'm looking for yet, but yes.
You do need an enchanted amethyst for this.
Gotcha. That's what I didn't hear the amethyst part. I just heard enchanted. So yeah, I guess jeweler would be the place to go to first, and then I might have to go to the magic shop.
Or cut the middleman out.
Oh yeah, they might have one. Yay.
So you head to the iconic magic shop in sort of the outside of the Crowned Mountain. It's called Nordic's Mysteries. As you approach it, is this 2-story building that you've heard rumors about. And what's interesting is Nordic isn't in charge. It's called Nordic's Mysteries. It's owned by Nordic. You don't know his first name, but the rumor around town is an Elwyn is sort of in charge of it. She is an apprentice, female half-elf. As you enter the store, you see a random guy named Sam say, "Hey, Orgoth," as you guys head on in.
Sam, what's up, buddy?
Oh, just doing my job.
Yeah, my buddy here is looking for something special.
And on the inside,
Wow.
sure you're gonna find something you like. So, you head in and see that it is quite interesting. It's in the heart of Landron. It overlooks everything. Despite its arcane name, the shop is somewhat unassuming at first glance. The two-story structure with these broad, round windows, hanging sign of a stylized eye with a triangle on it, and a string of faded prayer flags fluttering just above the door. As you notice, some people just, there's just like, what you call it, holy water, not sold here. Go to the temple. So inside the shop, it smells a bit of clean parchment, lavender oil, warm dust, the kind that lingers between books when no one has the time to restack them. There's some people moving around the shop on this first floor, just perusing different books. There's things behind glass, displays. There's a staircase that leads to the second floor. And you see piles of paper are tucked in different corners, kind of like pushed around, like when you're supposed to clean your room or place before someone comes over for some intimate time. You just shove everything into the closet, you know. So it seems like most of the junk is just shoved into different corners. But the place looks clean.
Ray doesn't want to touch anything that he does, hasn't been told that he can touch, because that always seems to get him in trouble. So he's got his hands behind his back, but he's trying to look at everything. So leaning forward, looking through the glass cases, looking for just the things on his list. He doesn't want to get distracted because, I always get distracted. And is looking for Elwyn.
Eventually, behind the counter towards the entrance, but right before you hit the staircase, you see a half elf, fairish skin, but a bit of a tan, a bit flustered, going through stuff. She says, "Welcome to Nordic Mysteries. Once again, Nordic is still not here. How can I help you? Identifying is 50 gold." She starts going through all the services that they provide. Enchanted potions and scrolls on the second floor, weapons and armor, first floor in the backhand shelf. Please do not touch.
How about enchanted jewels?
Jewels. Yes,
Is that second floor?
Yes, it is, but I have some that are hiding up there right now. And she starts going through a bunch of stuff. What level of enchantment are you looking for?
I pull out my list and we go, this is the one I need. I haven't done this one before. I usually come over here just looking at things. I actually know exactly what I want. And I point at it.
It's quite a list. She comes out of her sort of like flustered look at it for a moment. Are you a wizard?
No, learning blacksmithing and hopefully runes through the dwarves eventually.
She kind of like wet, damper, like washes the kind of a little bit of joy from her face. Like,
I've had bad experiences with weapons, and I want to make my own, so I don't get tricked again.
Understandable. Well, the amethyst I can help you with. The metal as well. We do have a good supply. She starts looking through the list. Silver, platinum. What kind of level of enchantment is he? Oh, dear God. Why would you want randomness and she starts like questioning like the the concept, and then she just like pulls out a quill. She pulls out a quill and starts fixing the notes on the blueprint. She's like, variety is one thing, but if you don't want to be teleported into the middle of a blazing sun, she starts changing she's now changing the whole blueprint. She like turns it southwest. It starts scribbling things out. She's like starts focusing and just like getting it involved, and she's like scratching things out, and then just like she licks the ink away with her finger and starts prestidigitation and moving things around. Okay. Yes, you want more form and function. Yeah, she's like moving through the stuff. Oh, right.
And the head's gonna look like a dragon. You know.
It's going to look like a dragon. You should at least be using draconic runes. Who made this?
It came to me in a dream.
She goes back to the blueprints and starts scribbling more things out. Safety precaution enchantment in case
See,
a tuned creature is.
I've seen
inept.
Takel make some wild stuff. I'm trying to learn.
Well,
I'm
look.
put everything I know from everybody in it.
What I can do is I can get you the materials. Roughly, it's going to cost about maybe 2,000 gold pieces.
Here's how much I have, and I just drop the 385 gold and be like, now I'm 1,600 short. But give me what you can, and I'll get started. I'll get some more gold soon.
This will barely cover any of the cost of the materials at hand. I could perhaps get crude amethyst enchant or the minor enchantment.
I want to do this right. And then I'll be like, hold on, I forgot my wallet.
You go to the artificer.
Yeah. Yeah, run.
Sorry, Sam.
Like run full-fledged all the way there.
In the middle of your enchantment, Tekel, you have failed to notice that as you're like working,
There's people holding me back because I can't go in there yet.
He's got a black card. He's allowed one guest. They give you a guest pass. As you
the window's fogged up, and I just put bag of holding.
You like look
1,600.
You go into the artificery, and you like see a bunch of different rooms, and you're looking like Tekel, and like opening one door, and then as you slowly open the door, you just hear like this massive creature just like scream out and like in a powerful thunderous voice, and you close the door. Not Tekel. Go to a window, and it's just like it's all black. You spit on it, rub it, and you just see all this black powder just get moved off the window into a fine little hole, and you just see like this room that has exploded recently, and just disheveled. There's like this police yellow tape all around it. You keep going, and you find Griblix, and he points to where Tekel is, and Tekel is so focused on creating the blueprint for his item, like the bag of holding is just right on the floor by the door. It's not and you poke your head in there. What do you take?
I don't think he'd mind. He told me to make this. I don't remember how much gold was in there. I wouldn't want to take it all, but
it was 2,000.
Yeah. And you're gonna eat up some of it too.
Well, I can change stuff up. I don't know that. Yeah. So I mean, take what you need, and then I'll realize something fucking happened later.
Okay. I'll make up for it when I can. I go in there and try to take what I can, thinking it's okay.
As you walk in, and you just hear Tekel listening to "Sunlight Hurts My Eyes."
I just walk up, open the bag, and go 1,600.
It shoots out one coin at a time, just like, and you just start catching it, and you're like ting, 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 and just like start grabbing it all, start putting it in different sacks, leave, make it back with bundles, and put it on the table. As Orgath, he's been gone for a little bit. What have you been doing? Did you stay in the magic shop or did you do something else?
No, he's wandering over to this blacksmith and he sees the jeweler next door. And he's like, "Hey, do you think?" And he pulls out his shield and he puts it on the counter. He goes, "Do you think between you and the jeweler, you could engrave a silver flame in my shield and inlay it with silver from the jeweler? How do you think you could do something like that for me?"
The call is 10 gold, but silver itself is a bit of a price point at this point because the artifice is really pricey at this point because all the artificers use it for their basic enchantments. I could do it for maybe about 40 gold pieces. 30.
We'll do it. I can help work in your shop. If you want to make it a little cheaper, I can help you somehow. I'm strong.
Can you enchant
I could
anything?
I could work for a few days in the evenings.
I actually really would need an enchanter than anything else. The store kind of works on its own. I mean, I appreciate the help. Most of the people require things.
So 40 gold pieces it is.
30,
What did you say, 40?
30.
Oh, 30? Yeah, 30, that's fine.
Okay. Well, while your friend is
I
back,
drop off the shield and you can let me know when it's done. I'm just staying over at the Stonehole Tavern.
well, it
Stonehole
can be
Inn,
done right
whatever
now.
it's
Just give me a moment. And she just casts some runes in the air and then speaks an enchantment. And out of nowhere, nothing happens. And then she like goes down on one knee and says, "I enchant." Decall, like she's speaking the what you're saying and to just like a nothingness in front of her. Yeah, the silver's behind the back.
That's just kind of like looking. It's like, oh,
Eventually,
okay.
eventually you feel something start grabbing your shield from your hand.
Pulling at it.
Yep, so something randomly pulling at it.
Okay, do I let go? I'm like,
It's
do
up
you
to
need
you.
this?
It's up to you. She's not
Yeah, I
pulling
can
it.
let go.
She's not pulling it.
Yeah, I let go. Okay, go ahead. Do what you got to do with it.
She's like watching, but she's not grabbing it from you. Apparently, is it you let go? It pulls from your hand, and you just see it start floating as it like rocks back and forth. Um, some of the light from the crystals in the from the chandelier hit this space at a perfect moment, and you see what looks to be very faintly and briefly through this purple light, sort of invisible servant just waddling with your shield to the back.
Nice.
Just give him a few minutes.
It's good.
Um,
I appreciate it. This is great. He's like, oh, I got this very excited. He goes, oh, wow, this is just the silver
Great.
flame. It's on my shield. It's pretty, it's going to be awesome.
Engraving in a show.
right. So with that, eventually Orgoth, you come back. I mean, Ray, you get back by the time Orgoth's shield is done. It's got a very beautiful looking emblem of the silver flame on it. Silver inlay. It has a nice sheen to it. It doesn't look. It's not like a mirror quality. It's more of like a subtle gray. Hey, thank you. Toss a coin to your witcher. It looks nice. It's not the greatest quality, but it is really good. And by that time, Orgoth comes back sweating and has 1,600 extra gold on him from somewhere and just puts it on the table.
Swag.
Points at the
Oh.
blueprint.
I go, where did you get all that money?
I hope Tekel don't mind. He was busy.
Where did Cal get all that money?
I mean, we got all this money, but
I don't,
Orgoth's
somewhere.
wondered how much money's in there for a house. For how much can I borrow for a house? How much is a house? I wanna live amongst the little people.
we'll get there, Orgoth. We'll get there.
It's peaceful.
Wait till you see
Orgos.
Paragold Ridge. It's a lot smaller.
Ray's fingers double tapping the blueprints and the list.
Ding, ding, ding.
She returns. Elwin returns and says, "Okay, well, give me just a moment. I'll have all of this ready for you." And she jumps on out, and starts gathering your.
Smiling from ear to ear at the moment. I'm gonna do it.
You gather all this stuff. You have your equipment. She hands it off to you. You mark the 2,000 gold off your person, or however you did it.
I don't have any more money.
Eventually, in the middle of the day, yeah, in the middle of the day, Takel's just in the artificery, like putting his hand through the bag of holding, like, the fuck?
Where'd all the fucking gold go?
Just pulls out like one strand of bugbear hair from the bag of holding zipper. Just like
I just give like a really deep like ah.
Anyway.
Just a deep sigh. Oh
Just like
no.
We'll assume you used at least one arcane runestone at this point.
I used 2. I had to use 2.
Yeah. But it's in good trade. The artificery.
Maybe when Griblix comes in, he mentions I showed up and asked for you.
Well, that's how he found him. You know. It's like,
Yeah.
so.
Oh, gotcha.
We're gonna segue to Michael. Michael, what have you been doing on this day?
So I wake up. That was a good sleep, but all right. What we need to do today? Money. We gotta make money. I know we're broke, but there's only one thing I know I can do. So he'll leave his room, rush downstairs, and then talk with like the owner of the tavern. Excuse me, good sir. May I ask you a question?
Yeah, all right.
On a good day, how much, not profit, but how busy do you normally get?
Well, we run a respectable establishment here. Mostly dwarven folk, to be honest. We're patroned to the stone wells. We don't really worry about the coin. We sort of cater to our own folk for the most part. Not that we don't enjoy the small folk, you know. We just a different sort of clientele.
Okay. Another question. What's usually like the most favored item that usually gets sold here?
Beer.
Beer? What about food?
Well, we make some meats and bacons and hams and all sorts of hearty food. Potatoes is a good one. And, you know, we have a sort of no-nonsense policy around here. We don't really worry about things more exotic in nature and stuff. And that's why we cater to our folk down here, you know. Looking for hearty food for hearty folk.
Okay, so I guess stew is probably one of your best go-tos, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, they do like themselves a good stew.
How about this? I sort of need some work, but if I can increase your clientele, would you cut me in?
Don't really earn that much here. But if you're looking to drive in some sort of business. Oh, shots fired! I don't know if you guys can hear that outside.
No.
Oh. Someone just let off like a bunch of fireworks. Oh. The vampires have guns!
Damn it! I thought I did. Oh, damn!
Alright.
All right.
Come on! Tabaxi just walks around and goes, come on! Well, if you're looking to bring in any sort of traffic, I tell you what, we're not hurting for coin, but if you bring in more business, small folk and of the sort, I'll cut you in on whatever. I'll give you half the profits.
Oh, okay. I think that's a deal I can do. Real quick, what's the name of the inn? I sort of forgot.
There's the Brick Inn. Already is brick you'll find outside of the Crown Mountain.
The Hardys. All right, the Brick Inn. Got it. Take out his little notepad. Brick Inn. Okay. All right. I'm gonna tell you right now. Be prepared for a lot of people tonight. 'Cause you're gonna get swamped. And then I'll also show back up to set the little mood as well, if that's okay with you.
I would do your thing. You're not one of those like con artists, are you? Trying to bring folk in here for all sorts of witchcraft.
Oh no. I'm a very honest person. You stay quiet. But no, I am a very honest person. Yes.
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sorry. It's a tick that I have. Something that I just talk out loud.
All right.
Great. I'll see you later, boss.
Have a good one.
And I'll go to the most busiest place. I forgot to write it down because I was looking for a pen. It was Stone. Wait, I could just write it. It's what was it again?
Busiest place?
No. The name of the tavern.
The Brick Inn.
Brick Inn.
Brick Inn. Gotcha. Yeah, so I try to find the most busiest place.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Oh my god. Let's get these out. Yeah. Let's roll them out.
Oh my darling. Oh my god.
That's from putting that post up, by the way.
Payback, I tell you.
He's been waiting on that one.
Karma.
Karma, indeed.
Somewhere randomly, Orgoth just smirked. Michael,
I'm the low roller.
as you wander for a couple of hours trying to find the places with the most traffic, you get yourself in a bit of a pickle as you end up finding out that some of the much more high traffic inns are definitely not the Brick Inn. You've chosen the hardest of taverns to sort of woo customers to, as the other places are much more lively. You've got Sebastia's Tavern, which tends to all of the fighters in the town and people looking for a rowdy time. Additionally, there is Gnome Sweet Gnome, which caters to the small folk mostly, and is not only the second most popular tavern, but they are competing with the most delicious orders of sweet foods you have ever heard of in your life. From Devil's Food Cake, you don't even know what that is, to now coming out funnel cakes. Like, it's just like you don't even know. You've kind of put
Orgoth
yourself
would
in a
know.
pickle. Orgoth would have known that.
Orgoth just knows about all the foods that are
All the
coming out.
different food places, who's making the best pies.
So you find out that if you're gonna try to get the brick in and going, you're in for a pickle, and you don't even find the best place really to start wooing people. But you're so tired, you find a small patch of grass, and what's your plan?
All right, so small patch of grass. I get myself a little box, and I stand on it, and I go ahead and start tuning my lute. Dun, 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 dun. Trust me, it's gonna work. Hopefully, hopefully it works. Oh, you complain too much. We got this. All right. Me, 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 me. Okay, I'm ready. And then I start playing the tune, and I start singing. Come on in. Don't stay away. The ale is cold and the band will play. Stew is hot and the bread is fresh. A hearty meal to heal your flesh. Laughter, tales, and plenty more. Raise your glass at the Brick Tavern store. The Brick Tavern store got the food that you need. The Brick Tavern store is the place you can eat. The stew is hot, the bread is fresh. We got the best food in the West. I don't know if we're in the West at all, but that's okay. Let's go. Brick Tavern store is the best place to go. We got the ale is super cold and the food is always warm. I got the band that can make the beat. I got the friends and we got the heat. So bring your bodies down to the Brick Tavern Stone. Dun, 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 dun.
By this time, you just have a small crowd of halflings that have rallied to you. Some gnomes that have. I can always say deep because I'm so used to Underdark. The Underdark. You find some gnomes that are trying, and then another one goes, "Keep going! This is my favorite part." And just old man just doing the turtle shuffle to the song and the beat. Make a performance check. I give you advantage.
Okay, thank
Apparently
you,
you-
Lord Jesus.
Stop rolling
Why
so
is
fast,
that
and you
so?
might get it. Boy, already didn't even let me finish.
Oh my goodness.
Take it, keep it going.
Hey man, it's tough coming to a new town and breaking in. You know what I mean? It's tough.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
brick store is my favorite place. And it's just like as you're trying to like keep going, this old turtle is just like throwing you off your game, and the voices start to mix with him. And as the beat starts falling a little bit apart, some people do stay, and just give you the courtesy. You.
Where is he performing right now?
Um,
Out in front of the tavern?
he's performing out here by himself to 3 people. No, I'm just kidding.
Out in the woods?
No, I'm just kidding. No, I would say right here about the outpost by High Home. Not the best traffic, but traffic nonetheless. Where is my freaking? Just had a die in my hand. Just had my dice in my hand. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. It's dark. Oh. You make 40 gold.
Oh, nice.
People just passing by, giving you some offerings.
40.
felt-
Oh, damn.
Thank
They
you.
felt bad for you.
It's all
No, I'm
right.
kidding. I'm
Pour
kidding.
my heart out for that. I pour my heart out for that song.
Hey, you made some money, but who knows if your true goal of getting people to the tavern will work. But it was a good performance nonetheless. You do hear, though, as you're like making your performance, another thing that sort of distracts you. Should have organized my notes. One of the halflings says, "Oh, he's not that bad. Honestly, I do kind of like the jingle, but I'm kind of excited that the Featherlight troop is on their way. How they should be coming in by the end of the night, or maybe even by tomorrow morning. They might be. Maybe it's going to be like a festival of some sorts. Maybe a bunch of different parts from all across Alvaron are gonna do a performance. But he's not that bad. I even like the way the turtle jigs."
Looks like you're gonna have a backup dancer.
Where are you going? We're just getting to the good part.
You said who's coming to town?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, the Featherlight troop. You never heard of the Featherlight troop?
Can I do a history check?
Sure.
Watch me while high. Watch. It's rising. I'll take it.
The doctor's rises. They expect one of us in the TPK, brother. So not much. The name is familiar. You've heard of there's not many troops out there in Outrun. Many are in places like Messenia, the other continent in this world. Messenia is much more of a very peaceful and well put together continent, very safe, and bards love traveling there, or Shranglia, where the one of the few deities still apparently remain and interact with the actual races. But in Alvaron, traveling troops, never heard of that.
Huh. I mean, that sounds interesting. We could probably put on a good show for everybody.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I know.
They've been around for decades. They've gone from all of the different bastions of civilization, shedding stories. They're sort of like vocal historians, spreading the stories from all the different towns and settlements. They've been around for quite some time.
Okay. You know what? Just for you, I have a special deal. If you go to the Brick Inn Tavern today, tell them Michael sent you, and then if you buy 2 bowls of stew, all your ale for the rest of the night half off.
Oh, I'll take you up on that. Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
Or just intelligence? Oh, now you want to roll big. All right, buddy.
As you give him this deal, you start thinking the constitution of halflings, and you just see a line of halflings that just heard you say that and are sharing the QR code with each other. And halflings have that constitution of, legendariness that can potentially drink a dwarf under the table if there's enough food. So you might get what you want, but you might ruin a tavern owner.
I guess it's too late. I would say just keep it to yourself. Only you. You're the one that gave me that information.
Oh, it's a bit late for that one. And then you hear that voice repeat itself. Yeah, it's too late for that one. That's what I said. That's what he said.
It isn't my favorite crew, the twins, Topsy Turvy.
No,
wait,
Ash.
no. No. It's the other ones. I forget their name. That's what I said. Lord.
We see you're looking for a bit of work, and yeah, we liked your pretty jingle over there. We liked your pretty jingle over there.
Oh, you did? Thank you. It took me all of three minutes to make.
Oh, we were wondering after you did such a good job yesterday, you seem to be looking for more work. Um, what is your calendar looking like for today?
Oh, I need money. I can do almost anything.
Hmm. Can you sing really loud?
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
What
What
is
kind of
it?
singing do you want? You like opera singing, like, "Whoa," or just regular, just
Well, that one sounds pretty good. Can you do it in a very bad way, though?
Um, I don't do bad. Okay. I take my craft very seriously. I pour all my heart and soul into it. How much you paying?
Well, look at this. We respect the craft, but it isn't a performer's duty to sort of find the realms that other people are too scared or nervous to do, even if it puts them at odds with the mainstreamed, I would say. He looks left, he looks right. 100 gold.
Oh, you got me. So I'll take it. And I do a little handshake.
Right this way. And I emphasize on very bad.
Okay, I'll do it very bad.
So, um, eventually, after some time, he brings you towards High Home, and says, "Well, we're gonna have to get a bit closer before you can do on your performance. Now, we want you to do as best of a poor job as you can, trying to draw in as much of an audience as you normally do, but with the mindset of being quick and nimble as a gutter rat." Meaning be prepared to, move fast if you need to.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll get ready. Me,
Now,
me,
now,
me,
now
me.
remember, we need you to not stop for about, I don't know, let's say 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I can't
Mm.
stop the tune. We need you to keep going, no matter what
Okay.
happens.
Okie dokie. I could do that.
All right. Well, we will be right back. And you notice that they're on their way into High Home, like very nonchalantly walking down the road. A guard sort of is on the other side as they're approaching. He doesn't see them yet. The twins are like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" To random people, but as soon as take a miracle. It's my favorite.
Hold on,
You can
Mata,
take.
go leave. Hold on, Mata, leave and come back. You're dropping in and out.
You can't tell me what to do. How dare
I
you?
just did.
So, thank you for the inspiration. The party has a point of inspiration if they would like to use it. You notice that as the gnomes are making their way up the road to High Home, there's a guard at the top. And as he's starting to approach, he doesn't have an immediate visual of the twins, but they're walking up nonchalantly like they own the place. And right as the guard starts to look towards the road and see them, you see both of them immediately duck into the nearby bush.
All right, when I do that, I do the biggest grunge scream I can. Yeah. To basically gather everybody's attention.
All right. The guard looks at you down the street, confused, and starts walking down towards you. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh my! Come on!
As your voice
That's
starts
what it's-
crackling.
Can I use
That's what
can I use that
Yeah.
inspiration, please?
That's
Sure.
what it was there for.
Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Bardic inspiration. There you go.
Finally, Jesus Christ.
I just start like getting a coarse throat. And start trying to pick up the pitch and bring in the audience. The guard starts walking down to you, confused as he passes by the bush. The twins just start rolling rolling past him into the next bush. And sneaking down the road. 2 more guards start coming to the top of that road, just wondering what the hell's going on. But they figure the guard approaching you will handle it. As the guard approaches you, he's like, "Can I help you, son?" And it's just a deep note, way shorter than you, just looking up. "Can I help you?"
Oh, yes, you can. You finally arrived. Everybody, gather around. Our special guest is here. And I point to him. Everybody clap, yeah. So you who may not know, this man here has been working here for, how long you been working here?
Is it going on 7 years now?
7 years. That's an accomplishment, right? Everybody clap, yeah, for him. So I found out by one of my what they're called employers that today is his birthday. Hey, that's crap. So everybody, let's go ahead and sing the song. Happy birthday to you, a very happy birthday to
There's
you.
2 more guards start walking down the road, just like confused by this. Then the gnomes just roll behind them and start going up the hill, and then eventually go out of sight as other guards start flanking from behind you. And like, all right, okay, what's going on here? What's going on?
Hey, what's up? Hey, we're just wishing this man here a happy birthday. His employer told me to come make a song so everybody can, because he's been working here for 7 years. It's a great accomplishment. Yeah, let's go ahead. You guys go sing too. And I put my arms around the other 2 guards and I started doing the what's the kickball change?
The kick, yeah.
Yeah, the kick,
I know.
Happy
Give me a deception check.
17. That actually turns into a 10 because of this silver tongue. So automatically becomes a 10.
19.
So it goes up to 19. Yes.
Good, because I rolled an 18. So you start gathering as many of these guards around in there, and you put your arms around them, but you gotta remember they're short, so you go low.
I go low.
So you're more like doing the break dancing from like Bring It On.
Don't kick yourself in the face.
As you're
I'll be all right.
As you're trying to get a jingle going and everyone rallied here, you keep kicking around and you see through the shadows the 2 twins disappear to the top of High Home, as there's just a crowd now of strangers and guards. And it's been about a minute or so. You're feeling confident. You kind of also have this anxiety as your heart palpitating. The voices in your head start going about, just like, they're gonna get on. Like, oh no, keep the jingle going.
Keep on going, keep on singing, keep on dancing, keep on laughing. Oh, also too, if you didn't know, we also got a special party for you down at the Brick Tavern Inn. So if you go there on your once you're done with your shift, if you get two stools, drinks half off just for you and your family. That's it.
Oh, it's a pretty good.
You can also bring your friends too.
Yeah, I'd probably bring them all.
I mean, that's nice. You bring your mother, that's always good, Oh, God, he ain't got no friends. That's it. And I just sort of like whisper that. I don't really.
After 2 minutes pass, you feel like you're getting to the tail end of this, but the twins haven't returned. On the 3rd minute, you see them at the top now, like raising a thumbs up, but like a keep going kind of motion.
I'm almost out of material. Okay, one last hoorah. There once was a man from Peru who dreamed of eating his shoe. He woke up in a fright and studied one night and found that his dream has come true. Now, I say this to you, but not to me, because we all know about family. We got people over here that's trying to see because we ain't got nothing to do anymore. Oh no, I ran out of stuff. Oh no, oh no, oh
Perform,
no. And I start
per,
breaking out and like
perform,
having just a fit.
performance check.
Oh,
I
Woo!
love these dice.
Yep, they
I
love me
don't, I
today.
don't know the name of the song, but I will find it. Oh no! Oh
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! No, no, no.
So as you continue going, when the gnome goes, yeah, it's actually not my birthday. You know that? Like, it's not your birthday. What do you mean it's not your birthday? He
This-
came over and told me it's my birthday, and that's what I thought was going on here. Oh, we thought it was his birthday. What do you? And you start breaking down and talking to the voices, and like they start looking around. Let's see, make a perception check. Stealth. Nah. These ones are really good at stealth. You're very lucky.
Thank God.
But the weird thing is, they look around. They're like, um, they look around. They're like, "What's going? You know, get out of here!" Actually, yeah, something's not right about you. We've got things to do. Everyone, back on patrol. Keep things on alert. Don't forget about the curfew tonight. Everyone, stay safe out there. And like, move
And I sort of
along.
distracted, like, wait, what do you mean by a curfew? There's a curfew?
Keep to the message boards. You've lingered here long enough. Something's wrong right here. We don't know what, but we'll remember you.
Okay. And I sort of pack up, but like not super fast, but like sort of leisurely just to make sure that like the twins maybe have gotten away, you know?
Okay.
And I sort of like wait off to the side, just waiting for them to come back up.
As you pack up and everything, you stub your finger on the loot case. You feel a rock in your stone. You take it out. You dust it off. Everything that can go wrong with getting out of here starts getting wrong. We should get out of here. You
I
grab
am.
everything.
I'm trying. I'm just nervous.
You step over some mud and you just trip. Don't get it on your clothes. You just tumble to the other side of the floor. You bust your hip. It's gonna hurt in the morning. You start walking away, and eventually, when you get to the other side of the street, you hear a familiar voice. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That's what I said.
Ah,
That's what he said.
whew, I'm glad you guys made it back. I didn't know how much longer I could try to fool them.
You did a great job, and as you know, we're men's of our words. They pull out a little sack. Appreciate it. Lots of busy things going on around here. You best wanna keep your nose clean in the coming days. And he tosses you a coin purse.
Oh, finally, stability. Okay. Yeah, I'll go lay low. I see you guys later.
All right, and that's where we'll take our break. That's what I said. And that's what they said. We're gonna take our break here. So a bit late.
Be right back.
Nice.
We will be back with everyone sort of getting together, aside from Takel, who has had a long day getting robbed, and
Yeah.
but well worth it. The bittersweet reward of a shiny new toy.
Yeah. I finally made a gun.
Else-
In a world of dragons, magic, and swords.
So if you get
I got a
that
gun.
can you dual wield the other gun?
That'd be cool, to be honest.
Find out.
So I start blasting.
freeze them with one, and
We ran and we rejoiced. Freedom sang with fleeting voice. The chains we broke, the night grew still. But shadows stir, they hunt, they kill. Their steps like whispers, sharp and cold. The drow pursue, their hatred bold. Our joy dissolved like morning dew. For freedom's breath they won't let through. We flee through halls of stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage a tide. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. Our laughter faded, hope turned thin. The sound of blades draws closer in. Eyes that pierce the deepest veil. Hearts of poison, wills that prevail. Their cruel song taunts the air. A hunter's hymn, a snarling prayer. We thought we'd won, escape their net, but still their shadows pose a threat. We flee through halls of stone. The darkness claims what we call home. The drow give chase, their rage a tide. We'll find no peace, no place to hide. A spark of light, a hope that binds. For every shadow casting gloom, a star may rise to pierce the doom. We ran and we rejoiced. Freedom sang with fleeting voice. The path ahead, though fraught with dread, will guide us far away from dead. For every shadow casting gloom, a star may rise to pierce the doom. In the hollow blaze of shadows drove a peace. Once thrived, we stood alone. A world of spores of unity, a chorus sung in harmony. Through verdant glow we shared our heart. A kingship formed, a work of art. The rhythm swayed, the cycle spun. Beneath the earth all joined as one. Oh, sing the spores, the gentle hymn. Recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song. Together strong where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight. A madness born of endless night. The spores now twist, the bond decays. A poison veil obscures our ways. No longer peace, no longer grace. The shadows carve a bitter trace. Our minds unbound, our hearts astray. The song once pure begins to fray. Oh, can we rise from darkened caves to find the path? together strong where we belong. So hear this plea, a solemn cry to reach the truth, to pure
Finally
and
got
bright.
Steve.
Let love the
Um,
dark destroy
let's see
our
the action
faith,
now.
for we are. It's not
And the whole using a spell slot to charge the runes, I really like that idea.
Yeah, I do too.
It,
I was really telling him how much, because whenever we were putting it together, I was throwing in. I was like, I like these ideas. I like these ideas. And one of my ideas I really liked was the Pathfinder gunslinger ideas that they have. I don't know if you know anything about Pathfinder's gunslinger.
I don't.
They have so they have like things where it's like break the weapon kind of thing, where if you roll too low, then the weapon jams. So then you have to like either use like a grit, what they call grit points, or an action to like fix it and everything like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's really cool. And I was just like, I thought that was really cool. But yeah, so I don't know. I was excited. I had an idea about this since session 2, so I was like, I really want to get this going. I really want to get this going because I couldn't find a reason as to how he would come up with gunpowder. You know?
Yeah.
So I was like, this right here is going to be the idea, and like with him being magic and everything like that, and like really big in magic and runes and stuff, I figured like that was a good avenue to go down.
And to get attacked in the middle of the night, like you said, and the dagger didn't really do shit. Now you'll have
Yeah.
a gun underneath your pillow.
Yeah. I'd be like, come at me now, bitch.
A way to shoot magic at people even if you don't have a spell slot.
Legends tell of a beast unseen, a hunger that waits where the water gleams.
I said, hot shot.
The fairy sing
I said, hot shot.
by the weight of a watery song. Every ripple's a promise, every wave's a lie on the dark lake surface.
I like it.
Still die.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I keep looking up and I just keep seeing a natural 1 performance check.
Well, let's see what other items tonight. So, is everybody here?
Yeah, man.
I
DJ,
don't think Phil is.
Michael, are you here?
Oh, Michelle.
I did take a shorter break than normal because I ate before the session, so I was a little late.
Yeah, he said he was getting his pizza out of
Hey.
the oven or something like that.
Pizza.
So, pizza.
I
Well,
did the same thing. Munched pasta before the game. Still stuffed.
I had paschetti.
do you like your basket?
I like my paschetti, and I put prosciutto on it.
Well, let us begin with, at the very least, Orgoff and Ray. You have everything you need. You spent some time in the magic shop. You've gotten everything. Are you heading towards Stonehold, or would you like to do something different?
The only thing that I would probably want to do different is I know that Tekel's passed out, but in the final making of it, I'd want him there. You know what I mean? So I could wait one more day to make it if he needs a full rest. And I know we need to. I think I might want to be around, at least outside, for this meeting that's happening. If that sounds cool, or I can go wake his ass up, one or the other. If we're wanting to get this done, yeah.
It's up to you. You could definitely wake up Mr. Takel. But at this point, it wouldn't even be nighttime.
Yep. Maybe yeah, I'll go check and see if I can go wake his ass up.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
To do this now. Overly excited, probably knocking on his door. I'll go tell him I stole some gold from him, and wake him up and tell him I need him to come help me when he's tired, so he could be kind of grumpy.
Well, it would still be too early. Takel wouldn't have returned
Yeah.
home by now.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, my bad.
I get back late night.
No, I wasn't. Yeah. I wasn't. I got what you're saying. So yeah, when I go looking for Takel and not being able, I would wait, knowing that I have everything. Because yeah, my artificer's got to see me do this. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
I gotta see him replace me.
all right.
no, I would be replacement if you wasn't here.
So, as you're thinking about all this stuff, what would
maybe
you
I
like to do in your downtime?
Maybe I could go to the blacksmith at Stonehold and get it started before the magic and rune has to be put in it.
Sure.
Do the just the base model.
Well, when
Does
you
that
get
sound
there,
like a plan?
you'd have to speak with them about it, but it's all
Yes.
possible.
Yeah.
So you get to Stonehold. You visit the blacksmith first, who explains to you, "Well, you've come at an interesting time. Most of the sort of smiths are gathering for a bit of a meeting, working on a new project for the town. You're looking to borrow my forge, or you're looking to outsource the work?"
Borrow the forge.
Well, the thing about borrowing a man's forge is it's his livelihood, so I'd have to charge you a good fee, and I'd have to monitor what you're using the forge and stuff for, so you're not stealing anything or damaging my goods. It's
I lay out my my plans. I show him. I'm as I'm laying it out, and be like, but dwarves don't dwarves always have that special time where they feel the magic in them and need to make it now.
Oh yeah, when it's a bit of inspiration, but you want to hire me to watch you work, and play with my toys, and
Maybe, what if I knew somebody that had all their own toys to do this? I just need the heat.
Well, look,
Setting it up for tonight.
if you're looking to borrow my workstation and everything, you can come just after sundown. I'll give it to you for 3 hours of time for 50 gold.
Good. Hey, Orgoth, can I borrow 50 gold? Taking gold from everybody.
Orgoth's like, I'm saving up for my house now.
On the Zillow app.
He's looking for a halfling realtor at the moment.
I'll get you some food later on tonight.
He's like, that's not going to cut the 50 gold. You're going to have to owe me 50 gold.
I'll owe you 50 gold.
You owe me 50
Please,
gold.
please,
I write it out. You owe me 50 GP on a thing, and I put a big O on the bottom of it. Here you go. You can remember this.
And
He literally wrote you an IOU.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wadded up
I
and
wrote you. No, I wrote a "you owe me."
I put
You
it in
owe
my
me.
head. I put it in a hair pocket. Say, I won't forget, Orgoth. Thank you.
The DM will remember this.
You got a "you owe me."
So, you hand
I-
over the 50 gold and says, "All right, that's fine then. I'll see you after hours. I'll have everything ready for you." It's
Thank you,
interesting
Captain.
concept here. Definitely
I know.
gonna take
Original,
some.
huh?
It's just we do a lot of surface for the fighters guild. We've got a lot of dragons, sort of beholders, and Ankeg. It's just unique in some cases.
I like it.
He basically came to them, was like, "Give me a dragon in a world where dragons exist."
Yeah.
He was like, "Yeah." The youngins love them dragons.
My weapon will be my familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at this point,
Thank you.
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He fades off and all that. You run into Michael down the
Singing
road.
happy birthday to somebody.
Making his way away from all that.
Hey, Michael, I'm making a weapon tonight. Have you seen the cow? Oh,
No, I haven't seen him. You just seen him chewing on some bread. I ain't seen him all day. What you making though?
a dragon head morning star. And I lay out the plans to him too. Like, this is what I'm doing. This is how I got to put it together. I got a gem. We got some runes already carved, ready to go. I just got to put it on the weapon, and I got to find the Kel to make sure I didn't mess any of this up before I get started.
Man, ain't it so late? You doing that tonight? You sure you don't want to wait till tomorrow?
I don't know. There may be some power in the middle of the night that's calling me to do it tonight.
Well, I guess I could wait around. Is Takel on his way?
I didn't see him leave this morning. We were all kind of left early and went our separate ways.
I mean, I can head back to the inn and see if he's there.
I just went there. I did see him at the. I finally found him at the Artificers Guild. I had to go get some supplies from him, but he was busy, so I had to get the supplies myself.
Okay.
He was sweating, looked busy. Hopefully, he's got some magic left when he sees me.
So, throughout the day, there's still plenty of time in the day, as Takel's just working away, sweating. As you make your rounds through the town, you guys hear a lot more rumors of the various things going around. Why don't you all give me a perception check?
Carrying on the theme. Hey.
There are some rumors.
Got this
Mhm.
ear to the ground.
Oh, I believe you. As you see a bunch of halflings running through the town, and they're like, "Lorioff, what are you doing tonight?"
Shrugs his shoulders. I go, I don't know what's going on. What are you
What?
guys doing?
Have you ever been to D's?
The D's?
D's nuts! And the halflings are running away.
I've
Oh, God,
seen
please
these
tell me.
before.
Please tell me you didn't do that over. Please tell me you did that on purpose.
Figured he'd be one of the only ones I could get with it.
Yeah.
As Orgoth has now learned a very hard lesson. um,
Don't mess
So-
with kids.
as Orgoth takes his attack of opportunity. As the kids run by and they're just like laughing, they're like, see you around, Orgoth. They're good kids, but they can be little shits. But as you're listening, keeping your ear to the ground, and people start running around, the more civilized temples, you start noticing that they are all there's lines packed in temples, even the ones that you see that are always closed. Vacant. Like there's nobody goes to them. People are trying anything they can to get their hands on holy water. For the superstitions, protect. Some people have intentions of splashing it on their doors. Other people are going to keep it handy, like a mace. Lots of the temples are busy now. You hear a lot of rumbles and grumbling about the incident last night, and that there was a big meeting about an hour ago at High Home about what was to be done about it. And there's rumors that the Fighters Guild are going to be given the contract with dealing with this.
All right.
Oh, I'm a part of the Fighters Guild. They got the contract?
Potentially.
What is this for?
To help find the
Vampires, right?
pointy-eared, pointy-teethed one.
Oh,
I
well,
think.
whatever happened to the Griffin Riders and us going out to meet those guys at some point? Maybe we can team up with them. The men of Numenor. What is it called? Numenor?
Numeron.
First person that passes by. How far is Nuberon?
That's definitely some miles away. You take the South Road and head towards the Erie, a big mountain range over there with the giant light gemstone. It's been whirling about for the past few months now. It's kind of hard to miss. But I'd say it'd take maybe 4 or 5 days travel.
That's not something we can do today, Orgoth.
Well, if there's some sort of, the only other thing that I had the idea would go back to the original, try to set up a trap over at the altar like we originally planned. I don't really know where this thing is. Do you? The only thing that we know is that it frequents over by that altar, and now that we know it comes into town as well. And I mean, we're right on the border of the town, so it's definitely an opportune location for it to kind of come in and strike.
I have a
But
question.
still,
Yes.
Orgoth, do vampires normally active during the day?
I don't know too much about the vampires. I think Ray was studying the vampires, but I think they're nocturnal.
Let's see. What do I remember in the book?
Intelligence check.
Like most foul things, I think they try to come out at night.
Garlic doesn't work.
Garlic? Yeah,
I heard
garlic
the
doesn't work.
I still can't get the smell off my breastplate. Smells like a frying pan.
Well, you could check at the Fighters Guild. You could do some research potentially at the temples. You could ask around.
Can I?
See?
That's all I remember. But they got a book on it at the Fighters Guild. But I wonder if one of the temples got a book on it that has more stuff. Sam said he'd fought one before, right? That's why he had stuff in the book. Not Sam, I'm sorry.
Tam
I
the
think it
Bold.
was Tam. Yeah.
Tam. It's up to you. It's up to you guys. You can head to the Fighters Guild. You can head to the temples, ask questions.
Also, let's head to the temple.
It's your turn.
Well, there's a bunch of temples, so maybe I'll go over and I'll talk to. If we split up, you can all go to different temples, or I want to go talk to Grandma.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go talk to the Havesta. I'll see you guys later. Let me know if you see Takel. I'll be over at the Fighters Guild trying to get some more information.
I want to see Grandma Littlefoot.
Okay. No problem. You head on
This way,
over.
maybe she knows something more.
Down the street. She's at the foot of the temple, as she always usually is, but now there's just a lot of gnomes and halflings piling on as priests are trying to comfort and explain the situation. They won't have any more holy water until the next day. They've already expended their spell slots for the day, and all that stuff. They've given out as much as they can. The grandmother you're familiar with is sitting down there, and she says, Olaf, how are you doing today?
Grandmama. He goes, I know that I came back with the news about what you were having me look into at the altar. Do you have any do you know anything about these? Everybody's talking about vampires. Do you know that anything that you can tell me that would give me any information about these things locally? Where they might be, when they might have started, where I could, get some history or something for these things?
Vampires, I'm afraid not. The abductions happened some time ago, about 2 months back, I believe. It was something small at first. We only started to notice it when it became more frequent that people were just not showing up anymore. I wish I could be of more service, but the whole concept is beyond me.
See, who are you talking to? And in the other temples, does anybody in the other temples know anything? Or, I mean, you guys know each other. Do you think somebody else might be able to have some insight here?
Talking to her or Michael and them?
Well, I'm talking to Grandma Littlefoot.
You could
She knows
speak to
temples.
one of the priests. Priest Now is currently in charge of dealing with the current enchantments and focus of the holy water crisis at the moment. He might know of something. Could also speak to, if you had the connections, the high priest herself.
We'll go over to this other temple and see if they know anything. There's only one other temple in the town that I see.
There's a couple temples here. There's the temple on the southern side where she's at is more of sort of like a casual. Anyone can come into sort of like community-based temple. There's those who go to treetop and sort of commune with nature, as it's like a multi-layered hill where druids and clerics both sort of commune with nature. There's a temple by the artificery, which is more about one of the prime divine temples. Much more like mainstream is the best way to put it.
Cool.
So it's up to you.
This
if you
is
want
this here is what's her name? Is Grandma Littlefoot's temple, right?
Yeah, Grandma Littlefoot's there, along with a priest named Nal, Nal. You would know Priest Nal as he's Prince Nal is a half elf, and he's traveled from across Alvaron and settled here, just doing good and just tending to people's needs.
We would get along just fine, just peachy. All right, so what do you think, Michael? You want to check out one of these other temples or go to the treetop and see if anybody knows anything about these vampires? I don't have any more ideas than that.
No, let's go to another one of the temples.
Okay. So you want to head to the main temple on the top by our artificery?
Yeah, just over here, I guess. Sounds good.
Okay. While you're there, Ray, you're at the Fighters Guild, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're talking with Sevastus, and you get there, and she's out training with the new recruits. There, you see Octavius there, and a bunch of others, as everyone's just sort of, taking their time and trying to get things done, getting the new recruits up to speed. You see behind the bar with his flip-flops up, drinking from a tall tankard, Tam. Speak to whomever you wish.
Hey, Tam. Ray here. I was reading out your book earlier. Can they run around during the day? Those vampires I was reading on?
Gives you like a curled eyebrows. He takes a big gulp.
Oh, and by the way, when do we get our stipends here at the Fighters Guild? Is it every Monday?
He like grunts. You get all sorts here. I don't recall a bugbear ever joining the Fighters Guild. Gets up.
Sevastus told me. You know better. I've been doing good deeds for the Fighters Guild for the last week.
We've been doing children's work for the past week. He starts walking to the
I like coloring.
The keg and starts pouring himself more mead. What's your name again?
Ray, look up.
Zuntai.
I know.
Look here. Everybody is already up in arms and whispering rumors and having meetings. I just had to come back from one. This is not anything new.
Did you show him the book?
There's no vampires here in Landron.
It wasn't vampires.
He brings out the book that you read and he pulls it down and he slams it on the table, flips it
Ouch.
open. Sorry. So what makes you believe that it's a vampire?
It poofed into mist. It had pointy teeth and pointy ears. I didn't see it. It attacked somebody else while they were sleeping.
telling me this legendary vampire creature attacked an unwitting sleeping individual and got its ass kicked. Is that what you're telling me?
It got away. I remember it said Tekel said something about somebody was gonna be angry if it got caught and it ran away, something like that. So the last time I was looking at this, it said that there was vampire, a spawn of a lesser version of the vampire.
Now he puts two fingers to his head and taps it. Bingo. You're hunting and gathering all sorts of commotion for something that you aren't narrowing down specifically. Not looking
bigger.
for a vampire. You're looking for something, a fledgling, a spawn, something that, as you've already explained, answers to someone else. If it was an actual vampire, there'd be killings by the dozens. The creature would have had a nest nearby and we would have felt that stank for miles. I would have smelled that stank. And then he slams the book closed. I've already lost a good deal to vampires in my past. I would know there was one in my fucking town. And he puts the book back, disgruntled.
So there's a lair nearby. That's what you said.
He just sighs.
Yeah, I know. No. Somebody sent somebody in, so they could be further away. But why us? I mean, we're new to town. Randy, we've all been doing good and just doing work. Enjoying being not prisoners.
The abductions have been going on long before you came here. Think. Not everything is just some kind of grand conspiracy. Maybe it is. These abductions have been going on for 2 months now. Come on. The Fighters Guild isn't just about swinging your swords at creatures that you find out in the wilderness. You gotta do some investigation. Your homework. You go out there, look at these fucking bastards. And he points towards all
more than I ever have. I'm doing my homework.
And he points at you with the mug. He's like, you gotta do better. And a bunch of the ale spills all over your chest.
I'm trying. And I gotta make a weapon tonight.
This is the weapon you gotta work on, son. This one right here. And he's pointing at his head again with 2 fingers. You go out there looking for the wrong creature. You're asking yourself, am I going to waste time or am I going to be unprepared and both get people killed out here? Look at these dudes. You see Octavius over there and Blue Dragonborn is like, hey. Narrow down what you're looking for. Find its weaknesses. Come up with a plan and kill the beast. Everyone's already got his commission of bounty for this creature, some sort of vampire. Everyone's gonna be looking in the wrong place, unprepared. By the time they figure out things, another one of these innocent townfolk will be gone or worse. Or the creature will go away, go dormant, and everyone will dismiss it as a fairy tale. Then the abductions will start all over again.
Yeah, damn them! I raise my hands up in the air, getting all excited. Come on, everybody! Tam knows what he's talking about.
As he starts making his way away and back to his rocking chair. He's not that old. He's 50. He's still athletic and stuff, but his skin is tight. Make a perception check.
Right.
You notice, like, on one side of his neck, there's this, like, heavy burn all across his throat, down to his clavicle. Like, he's definitely seen some shit enough to know that it comes from a good place. Much of his warnings, even if they come off as a bit, harsh. Just owner of the Fighters Guild, retired adventurer, just sitting back drinking. Probably doesn't say much to many of these other people. So there's something that comes from it, doling out this information to you.
I'm thankful, and I'm more prepared than I ever have been.
Don't forget, as he like sits down in his wheelchair or his rocking chair. Fast as fuck. I hate the sun. And nothing more scared than a cornered creature. Don't underestimate it.
I will not. I'm gonna try to tam it. And I walk out.
Take an attack of opportunity. Let's see. Oh shit, natural one. You see an arrow go right through the door. It's a natural one. I was actually gonna try and hit you.
I hope Michael's there and he's just taking the try to tam it next to his missed joke.
Well, unfortunately, Michael and Orgoff, you guys are at the temple by the artificery, and
You'll hear it again.
right, and you take some time at the temple, but eventually meet with one of the where's her? Where is it?
I go crawl off to the inn to go take a nap, with all my plans laid under my pillow again, hoping it's gonna help get into my brain.
Okay.
I know might have to battle something at night or work at night, so yeah.
There you go. As you guys make your way to the temple, you see that the line has been pushed away. There is a sort of golden-plated sort of paladin stationed at the front of the temple. As people are being pushed away and told to leave, you see this deep-colored golden armor around this halfling, very short. She's got her hair tied up into a bun, and she's just like, as you approach, stop right there. No more business at the temple today. You can get your holy water tomorrow.
I kind of wander up with Michael, and I'm like, we came over here to see whoever. I'm not sure who's in charge of this temple, but we came over to see that whoever's in charge of the temple, or maybe the historian or something, maybe. Or
I'm sorry.
we're trying to put together information about these attacks that have been happening outside of town. And we're hoping maybe one of you guys might know something about these creatures.
Well, we appreciate your concern. It is being taken care of. The Fighters Guild will be on it. And our order has been in charge of keeping the citizens of Landron safe in the meantime. You're all going to be just fine.
Oh, I ain't worried about being fine. I'm just worried about, how we can kill them. I mean, I fought it once already. I
Yeah, I
can
was
fight
going
it
to say,
then.
this is the gentleman who fought it off in the tavern over in the Brick Inn.
Yeah.
We will be fine. What we're trying to gather information here beyond what the Fighters Guild. Maybe we can help each other. So we're hoping maybe one of your historians or one of your local legend type of people, whoever might know something about this type of thing,
Yeah, we're just
can
looking
give
about
us
like
any kind of insight.
yeah, we're just like what's their weaknesses, what kind of group do they run with, best way to kill the suckers.
Where are they?
Or how do they even
Where would
operate?
they
Like,
might
do they
be?
operate in the morning time or do they operate at night mostly? Basic stuff.
Is that all?
Yeah.
That's it. In a nutshell. It's a bigger nutshell, but it's a nutshell.
Make a persuasion check.
It's be your specialty there, Michael. I'm gonna roll, but
Let's see. So that's 16, 17, 18, so 19 altogether.
He looks at the two of you. Wait here. She heads back.
Got
Organ
it, boy.
shy. He's smiling with his missing teeth. He's like, he is smiling. Thank you so much.
After about 5+ minutes, she eventually returns with this strawberry-haired gnome that you've heard about Orgoth and seen about town with a bit of an entourage. This is High Priest Hessa Truespring. She is actually known as a great warrior and the sort of hero of Landron back in her day. She is actually known for successfully summoning the deity to Landron, or something of the sort, as the tales go. Successfully being able to cast divine intervention at one point to decimate a force of hobgoblins that tried to take Landron by a massive army.
Tessa, what's her name?
Hessa Truespring, High Priestess. So,
Tessa with an H.
yes. Just copying mine from my notes, but it keeps on messing up.
You said Hessa Two Spring? Oh, True Spring. Gotcha.
True Spring.
True Spring.
She
A
descends.
privilege and an honor. Yeah.
She hears your kind words. She descends and. How can I help you today?
Well, Michael was in an altercation with the creature that's been stalking your town now for a few months. And I know the Fighters Guild is on it, but we are also capable and would like to help out the town any way we can. So we're trying to put some information together on what this creature might be and if you guys might know anything at all about what's happening here.
More specifically, we would like to have information like on vampires, like how they operate. Do they like to go out during the sun time or nighttime? Which I honestly think they like to go out more nighttime. And then like what's their weaknesses, like what works against them, what doesn't work against them. Basically just the basic knowledge. So like just in case we do get into altercation with the vampire or underling or whatever it is, again, we have a better chance of fighting it off altogether.
Well, the vampire is very dangerous in most circumstances, including its fledglings. The vampire itself is a very legendary creature. Now, we don't believe that this is what we're dealing with right now. Potentially one of its spawn, probably wandering too far from the nest. However, it has been about us for a couple of months now. Vampires in general are very weak to the sunlight. Not only does it give them a disadvantage time when it comes to combat, but it is extremely dangerously lethal to them at the right dosage.
Okay,
Additionally,
so if
they can turn to
Good
mist
information.
when
Good to know.
found to be in danger and need to flee.
But if you're saying that you don't think that this is a vampire, what do you think that it is?
Lesser
It turns to
vampire.
mist.
A,
A lesser vampire. I see.
using the word
But they're not the
vampire
same.
is a generalization most common folk use. That being said, a true vampire is very powerful and carries with them the blood of tremendous strength and darkness. As it passes the curse on to others, that curse is lessened. Many keep a part of their soul and humanity tucked away when they are cursed. That is most likely what we are dealing with at the moment.
So it's not a vampire, it's a vampire. What are you calling this thing? I'm like, what's the
A lesser
difference?
vampire.
it's a lesser
A
vampire.
lesser vampire.
Yeah. It got so basically his boss, aka the vampire, turned him into a vampire, but it's a lesser version
Yeah.
because yeah.
He's not the original elder or something.
Then I have a
Oh,
question then. If this is a lesser vampire, who in this godforsaken world is the vampire? I mean, I know vampires are legends, but it's like I can't even think of a single person at least close to anywhere around here that can turn people into vampires. So how
Yeah,
would a vampire
then you
from
have been missing in Alderon for quite some time, lad. It is a dark place. Many unanswered darkness travels at night. Do not mistaken our hospitality and comfort that we provide with thinking all of Alvaron is safe. Just
oh no,
recently, some of the shadow may have been lifted, but dark forces work in many places.
forgive me, High Priestess. I do not mean to, disrespect you. It's just that I've had a sheltered life, so I'm just sort of thinking like where they come from, who could have been its master, all that stuff. I'm trying to think big picture in my own little clouded brain.
It is something our priests and I will be going over in our prayers. That being said, I wouldn't worry too much about this. The Fighters Guild will contract the best that they can to deal with this. Segues to Ray just running down the street with the bounty paper.
Well,
We're hunted vampires.
before we take our leave, High Priestess, what's effective against killing, lesser vampires?
Sunlight, divine energies. They are extremely fast. You will need something to not only tend to them directly, but in the case of them turning into mist, they are almost unstoppable at getting away. So, potentially, you will need something to finish the job.
So light, divine energies. So I guess mundane weapons wouldn't really work on them, huh?
No, unfortunately. Even the fledgling vampires are resistant to many mundane weapons. Hence why I've assured you we will be conversing with the greater public of Landron and take the immediate measures. Many of our blacksmiths will be working tirelessly creating weapons to tend to this. The artificery
What?
has also been notified as well and will provide unique tools to deal with this.
So you telling me that a stake through the heart to a vampire won't kill it? It's all a lie.
Well, perhaps some of those tales work when traveling and entertaining the masses. But honestly, many of those myths are just tall tales.
Thank you,
Paladin-
High Priestess, for your valuable time.
All right. And the paladin starts pushing you guys away. Like, all right, you guys have asked your questions. All right, move along. You're all gonna be safe and sound, tucked in your beds tonight. There's this tiny little paladin gnome, like I think it's just pushing you guys away.
As I walk away.
Orgoth just kind of looks at her. She's only like 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
And
3,
she's
4.
pushing against his legs, and I'm just like, you could be a little more hospitable. We're on the same side. And he doesn't move for a second. He's just like, okay. And then he kind of he goes, but he's like, are you trying to push me out of here? Is that what you're trying to do?
Make an athletics check.
I'm fighting too hard, but it's like, I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
fight her.
Yeah, we're on the same side, but you're on the wrong side of my side. And she starts pushing you with tremendous force. This little there's no halfling.
I finally met a halfling I don't like. I go to Michael. I'm like, wow, this is the first halfling I might not like.
You know, some are short-tempered.
She starts
some are
talking in a
short-mannered.
dialect that just says, yeah, Takel hasn't played the game in like an hour and 30 minutes. Go back. Hurry up. read the room.
All right. That's it for me.
I got nothing. Yeah.
Counterspell. Ray sleeping. You guys get an early night. You have a good night of drinking. You wake. I roll to see if a vampire attacks all of you at the middle of the night. No vampires attack you in the middle of the night. You guys find yourselves drawing in a crowd, trying to get to your rooms because a certain person offered 2 stews unlimited beer.
No, I said half price. I didn't say unlimited. I just said it's half price.
And this world works much like the real world. And if a coupon says buy one get one half, the old lady still says it's buy one get one free. So, as everyone starts coming in, there's an army of halflings ordering unlimited stew and beer. As traffic is just jam-packed in here. And as you're making your way up the stairs, you're drawing quite a crowd, lad. But don't think I didn't know what you did. Your coupon is expired. No, your coupon is expired. like,
But you got more business, didn't you? And so I basically just stand like on a empty table, and I just start playing music in the background. That's it. I'm not singing. I'm just playing music.
okay. Start playing slow right down, now. Take it.
Foghat.
Barracuda.
Yeah. You all just hear as the night starts to wind down, just the scraping of furniture up to doors. Different lactose intolerant bugbear farts. Yeah, you have a good night's sleep, rest, and regain whatever spell slots, hit points that were expended. And we move on to a brand new day. So, you all wake up, you all find yourselves a bit groggy, but with a bunch of new information, and you all come down for breakfast for the first time, meeting everyone together, and now culminating in the party, having a meal for the first time together. Everybody here, Takel's here, Ray's here, Michael's here, and we will say for the extra business, let's roll, make it a D6, okay? Ah, you make another 40 gold, Michael.
Ray's really apologetic to everybody for having to borrow so much money. Shows everybody the plans. Like, can we do this tonight? Or should we do it right now?
I mean, I sort of thought you would want to go ahead and start looking for the vampire since you're part of the, Fighters Guild.
Yeah, might need this to help with the vampire. And I paid the dude 50 gold already.
Oh, you you really do need to get it. Yeah, get that thing done.
We can get it done, Ray.
I've already got the base ready.
And you already took the money.
I know, right? Looking at my feet, kicking a rock.
So why don't we all just go head over there after breakfast?
All my friends. I want my weapon to be my friend too, so.
The one piece is the friends we met along the way.
No, don't say that.
There's a 27 hit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, if you guys want, you want to head to the blacksmith and try to attempt this weapon.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's do this.
Okay. You get there in the early morning as you walk down this cobblestone street, and the man looks at you and goes, whoa, I said last night, and now you're coming interrupting my business. What's going on here?
Ray.
Overslept.
Ray.
Yes.
I had
got your-
everything set up in my room. We could have just done it there.
Yeah, let's walk back to the inn.
What's going on? As you guys turn around and walk back to the inn, I guess. You could also use the artificery if you wanted.
Yeah, you could also use that too if you want.
Do what? Sorry.
You could also use the artificery.
Yeah, let's go there too.
Okay.
As you just like pull the Armageddon moon astronaut walk, and then turn and make a left, boom, make a left, and cut through the grass and homes. You see a bunch of familiar faces as you all enter. You explain that you're not all gonna be working down there. That it's just gonna be for the extended time, whatever. New project. You need extra hands. Blah blah blah. You get a larger room than normal. That has the furnace, the blacksmithing. That way you don't just get a workstation. You get one of the big suites. And there's a bit of inconsistencies as you go through the receipts and start having to mark off the payments to the guy that gives out all the stuff. You have all this stuff on you in his little pharmacy bag. Ray brings out. So you bring out the iron, the enchanted amethyst. You bring out the silver shavings for the engravings, the acid etching tools, along with plenty of vials of acid. Everything you are familiar with, Takel. He just pulls out from his Amazon shopping list.
Rolled up cloth with all the tools and all the stuff. Roll it all out. This goes here, and this goes there. I got it. It goes right with the plans. I hold it up. And
Wait.
everybody else look at it. Does that look right?
Because look at everything. Kind of makes sense, but there's a lot of cross out things. Make me an intelligence check as you go over the blueprints.
Ah, come on. That's not bad.
There's nothing wrong here.
No.
There is, however, a couple things that he's not prepared for. One, the enchanting phase.
Yeah.
He's gonna need someone to enchant it, not just make the weapon. Second, there is a sort of and or added to the end of every enchantment statement, whereas an enchantment is like, evoke fire, and then like a limit in range based on how powerful the enchantment is.
I look over to Kel and be like, I'm gonna use if everything I got in me. If I'll use my rage, if I gotta do it all the way into exhaustion, I'm not gonna quit till it's done.
You can make it. It's just the enchantment phase is when you're going to really need some help. I can help you with that. That's not a problem.
All right, I'm ready.
Would you like to take the lead, or this is your project after all?
Yes. I got this.
And you don't mind if I do a little bit of tweaking on these blueprints, do you?
No, not at all.
Okay. I kind of want to just make it to where it's like, just a little bit easier to understand, and maybe it's like tweak this a little bit, tweak that a little bit, and and then like put it all together, kind of thing. Make it easier to put all together.
The things that you start to notice that need the tweaking are just the and or statements. It's like adding code to enchantments. So it's basically, instead of having definitive enchantments for what he's trying to obtain, it's sort of someone wrote the and or of like, and if it does this, then this will happen, and or this will happen, and it's just a chain. There's no period at any point in any of these, like there's no statements to be made, and it's just so random. As you start just reading all of the potential calamities, you just start trying to cross out, the tuned creature will explode, cross that one out. A tuned creature will explode along with every creature within 5 feet of him, then cross that one out.
Yeah,
you cut off like 10 different catastrophes. And then you notice that there might be an opportunity here to focus it on something more akin to what he's going for, dragon themed. There's a sort of focus that on, as you see all the possibilities, there's an opportunity to focus the possible enchantments to more defense breaking debilities instead of the randomness of improbability.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. I had to change a few things. Did you really put on here that you could explode?
Yeah, I thought maybe the vines could go out and then like explode everything around. No?
It's gonna explode you too.
I could take a lot of damage.
No. We should be good.
Hold on, before you guys start, so Michael sort of just walks up behind him, like, you know what, Ray?
It's one of those ones.
I really hope that your weapon that you want really comes to fruition. No matter what happens, I believe in you, okay? You got this. Believe in yourself. Takel will be right here as I push him forward to help you. And I give him bardic inspiration.
I believe in me. I believe in me.
Which one? Both or one of them?
I just give it to, who's doing all the checks? Is it Ray or Takel?
Both.
I would assume Ray. Yeah, we're both doing checks, but I would assume Ray is probably the one like wanting to like put it together and
Okay, so
work
I'll
on
give
it,
it to
like,
Ray.
being the main person. But
Ray's
then
gonna
like
be
you
doing
know
all
you got
of them except the enchantment phase.
yeah,
Yeah.
basically yeah.
Right, so I'll give the bardic inspiration to Ray.
Or
Thank you,
So-
Michael.
You're welcome. So it's a 1d8
sing out.
that you get to roll with.
So you're preparing yourself. You gather all your knowledge and your confidence. Go ahead, make me a blacksmithing check. You may choose whether you want to use your intelligence or your strength, as you can just power down through some of the complicated parts. You do have advantage because Tekel is assisting you.
Ray.
He's wiping his brow.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Thank God.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. No shit. Come
All
on.
right.
Come on. Come on.
See how I do that? I'm supportive when you guys have bad rolls. Supportive.
Oh, God damn.
Oh boy.
It didn't
Okay.
get any better.
Want to use your bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Bring them back up.
Use the bardic inspiration. Is it a D8?
Nine's the best I got.
9. And can I use my flash of genius to give him an extra 5
Sure.
to up it to 14?
Fortunately, the DC was 15, but
Okay.
that doesn't mean it doesn't work. It's
Yeah.
just all it does is it's just part of the challenge. So
First one.
as you focus on the heating of the metals, placing the mold, and getting the shape and everything done, there's some impurities in the metal. Nothing that once enchanted will be that much of a downside, but you do notice in the gleaming steel that you use to work this, there are faint bits of earth and charcoal. Now it doesn't look bad or dirty, but it just adds some character to it.
Does it look weak, Tekel? Did I make it too weak? Is the metal too thin?
It's not as refined as it could be, but it's
It's super good.
it's fine.
You can use that like
All right.
you would play like
Not attached to my hand this time.
No, it's not.
That is true. That's
Getting
actually
better at it.
that was actually the second time an item got attached to your hand. Now that you think
Yeah.
about it. The mushroom that gave you very sticky hands and crackle stuck.
Yeah, that's right.
So next phase.
Part of the random, I remember.
Yeah. So now we're going to the tinkering phase. This is where you're going to use the acid and tools to etch in the runes. And this is a little more extensive because you have so many. But Tekel has crossed out as many as many, if not all, of the harmful randomness. It's a bit more focused. So we're gonna see how this goes.
Hold on. I give him another bardic inspiration. Relax, Ray. You got this. Oh, please. You got this. Concentrate.
I was more nervous than I thought I was. I thought I had this. Yes, yes.
I turn, and then like shortly after I turn to Orgoth, he's gonna mess this up, isn't he?
Orgoth's like, I don't know. He doesn't seem very good at this.
See, you got another bardic inspiration, my boy.
I love him, but doesn't seem like he's very good at this. But let's hope he does better this time.
I need a bigger hammer.
So this
I'll lend you my hammer, but I don't think it's gonna help.
So this is gonna be a tinkering check. You can add the tinkering tools if you don't, because you can use the one. You could just add the one. You probably have gotten one by now at this point, I would say. But if you don't want to use it, add it to your list. This is going to just be an intelligence check. You do have advantage, and you have bardic inspiration.
So I got you. I'm putting the tinkers in. Yeah, I'd have picked it up by now. And you said add the intelligence to it. That's not helpful.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to roll it at advantage, so I'll have to just roll it twice.
Wow.
Roll it again.
I'm working on it. One of these has got to work. Come on now.
Okay.
And
Even before.
And that's with some pluses, right?
17?
You gonna?
17 doesn't.
You gonna? Oh, you did the bardic inspiration.
Oh, you did roll it. 18 is good.
That's what you think.
So I have to
Yup.
minus that.
Michael, look at this.
Hey, way to go, buddy! Woo! I knew you could do it.
I happy clap myself.
Orgoth, he almost messed up again, didn't he?
That thing looks a little lumpy.
As
I'm
It looks
a little
fine.
lumpy.
He just gotta hammer it out. I think it'd be okay. I don't know nothing about smithing or tinkering, but
Me
Looks
either.
good
I
for
have
me.
tinker's
Looks good.
tools, but I'm terrible. I may try to make something and it's just garbage.
as he's sort of focusing the acid tool, it's like it's kind of like in a way a tattoo pen, where it's got this tube that connects to the acid vial, and you delicately just try to carve in and engrave it. As he does, there's a little incident momentarily, and you see it preemptively to kill, and you just correct the tool as he's still etching in the runes, as he's copying the runes he sees on the paper into the weapon itself, and he's tracing it all across the handle of this elongated morning star. And at this point, it's done. The mold is done. The head itself looks menacing in a way. It has this open dragon maw, not too big that it's too over proportionate and just imbalanced. But as he's etching it across, it looks very well done. A little bit of work, he could be the best. So
Feels good.
let's see. We have a success. Now I need the enchantment phase. So in this circumstance, it is going to be up to Takel to perform this. It's really not possible for any of you to assist him in this, but
even with bardic inspiration.
you could give him bardic inspiration, but not an advantage.
Oh,
Unless
yeah,
anyone,
I'll give him
unless
bardic.
anyone here is proficient with Arcana.
I think I might
No.
want to do if I have
I
my
don't think I'm terrible at it. But am I really involved with
I
this?
think I'm just gonna I know you know
Proficient.
My baby.
I just want to buy one and
And I started I was like, "Oomba, ba, 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 oomba, ba, 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 oomba, ba, ba, oomba."
I mean, I have a +4 as all.
So I give my last bardic inspiration to Takel.
Okay. And Orgoth, you said what?
I have a +4 in Arcana. That's all.
Do you have proficiency? Do you have it check mark?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you could assist him in this.
I'm assisting Ray.
No, me.
No,
Takel.
In the
Takel.
enchantment.
Okay, I'm a what do you call it there? A tentative associate. I assistant. I'm like, okay, I guess.
they're in there when I think.
Hand on his back.
Start to loosen him up.
new deck.
All right. So with this, Takel, make me an Arcana check. Ooh,
Oh, there's some good rolls.
it's a natural 20.
Gotta control myself. I came back in. I'm like, well,
Damn.
my ride's late. They're
Roll
gonna make me
me a
spend more money.
Bardic Inspiration if you want, you know, just in case.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, right?
You don't have to. You don't have to because
Uh,
you get to keep it. Oh well. I mean, technically, if he succeeds already, he doesn't technically have to use it.
yeah.
Fun to see if he'd roll an 8.
Yeah, I did too, honestly.
They do look pretty cool.
It's good because 30 was a DC. No.
Just-
For like when I play limited.
Alright.
So
Let's see.
oh, if I do that, add that 2 to the 23, that'd be 5, and then Flash of Genius makes it a 30. So yeah.
Yay.
yeah, you agree?
So we have 2 successes and 1 failures. So let's do some math. Hold on.
Maybe the blade at the bottom didn't work.
We're gonna see. I have a few variants that are just in case.
Cool.
Depending on the roll here. But the DC is went from 15 to
I have to look that up because I wrong. So what I'm
DC is 7.
Yeah, I'm lying for sure.
Let's get ready, boys.
I didn't see them here, but close to the
Damn. That is a 4.
Oh. Can I Flash of Genius that?
The DM. It's like the goddamn, what's his name? The Watcher in
yeah.
and What If.
You know, I also don't mind be able to have to keep working at it to make it better too.
No.
If the
It's
dice-
it's
if
just
the
the
dice-
cost. No.
Okay,
it's-
cool.
So under no circumstance, well, okay, if you guys failed all 3 checks, by the way, and then I rolled shit, yeah. So it's meant to 1v your skill challenge at like for narrative storytelling, but on top of that, if you end up having to go over the initial cost,
Gotcha.
So the more successful, you will lower the DC. So for example, we'll get into it. This one is a 3,000 gold item. There are stronger variants I've worked on. If you were successful on all 4, meaning all 3 parts, and we beat the DC, we would have gotten something like we got with the Infernal armor, the one that Takel made, with the dragon armor. So that one just went rolled really high. On this one, we have a couple stumbles, so nothing crazy happened. Nothing like no big benefits happened. No extra enchantments or anything. But the cost must get paid almost to full. You guys will have to figure out at some point. I'm not going to force you to do it now. Have to pay another 400 gold in costs at some point, just because the roll. Now that being said,
You know what's funny is that was what was left after fucking Ray took.
Out of the $2,000.
Yeah, 400 is left.
I'm like literally sitting on 0 at the moment, so I'll have to do some work.
well, lucky there's a lot more work coming for you guys potentially, especially with some new magic items. Why don't we get to it? You stick the amethyst gemstone into the maw of the Morning Star. It crunches into it, and as you tighten the fangs around it, you prepare yourself for the enchantment phase. Takel, you expend some spell slots. You remember what you've just learned and focus a bit on the strength of this enchantment. And this is a doozy. As he continues to go through as you have to continuously enchant extended sentences over and over again. I'm just gonna see how many spell slots you have to burn for this. That's a lot. Let's reroll that.
Against it,
That's a lot too. We'll take three spell slots.
I do
Okay,
have that healing thing that I can do if you want to take it away. That's all right. I can't. It's to kill. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Yeah,
Don't worry
no,
about
my
it.
bad.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
yeah,
about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
There's a few variations. All had differing things. I've already rolled on which one you've made based on the. They're
Cool,
all
cool.
good. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I
No,
hope.
thank you.
I don't know.
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate the try.
Yeah. So, this is just cost at this point. It's all flavored. Additionally, also meant to allow you to understand that you guys are capable crafters of magic items, and this is a running business. So people can stop telling me, "Why is this so expensive?" This is why. So with that, you enchant it. For 6 hours in total, you've worked on this project. You will be done by about, let's say, 3 to 4 in the afternoon. By the time you're done, you have this morning star with a dragon's maw with an amethyst embedded into its mouth. You've crunched it down so it looks like it's biting down on treasure. And this enchantment holds. And behold before you.
There can only be one. I hold it up. Waiting for the quickening.
Behold Scalebreaker. A silver reinforced morning star with the head of a dragon's maw. Embedded in the mouth is a crude amethyst. Enchanted, +1 to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. On a hit, the creature takes an additional 1d6 psychic damage. On a critical hit, you roll a d4. The result determines a minor debuff until the end of your next turn. The target's AC is reduced by 1. The target can't take reactions, and target's speed is halved. Next, and then 4, next hit ignores resistance to non-magical damage.
Yes.
Additionally, there is no limits on how many effects you can put on a creature. If you are to crit multiple times, the creature will have to take multiple debuffs.
Nice. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm hugging it.
Scalebreaker.
Hugging it.
You raise Scalebreaker in the air. You feel this sort of connection to it, as you didn't tell anyone that you put a piece of fur in the metal.
Yeah. Fur, drool, sweat. Burned myself a couple times.
Now, both of you
That's awesome.
have, now you and Orgoth have enchanted weapons,
Yes.
Yeah,
or hammers and to kill. Everyone has one.
I finally have one. Yeah.
You're already enchanted.
I am. Yeah.
You are the enchantment.
I am the enchantment.
So, Michael, as you see these adventurers pulling out, their Amex cards and doing the American Psycho, showing off their business cards, and let's see Paul Allen's.
I just pull out my bow and arrow. There you go. Yeah, just my basic, It does what it
Thank you,
needs to do.
everyone. We did it. Swinging it around. Watch out. Watch out.
Yum.
Yeah.
He starts playing with his lightsaber in the basement, in the sweet furnace crafting hall that is this chamber.
Hey, you and Orgoth should see whose weapon's better.
I don't want to break it. His hammer hits hard.
It's true.
It's not a competition.
Only in battle.
I said, well, not against each other.
No, not again.
Uh-huh.
Why I
That's gonna-
wanted my own weapon.
That's gonna be a fun fight. You want me to put the hammer down?
Put it down.
I mean, it's still different than Orgoth's. Orgoth's has a lot of AoE capabilities.
Oh yeah.
And
I love it. I appreciate it. It's perfect.
let's see what you roll on that first crit.
I know. I had to get it out of there.
Yeah.
Lucky it wasn't worse.
There weren't any bad options, but
Oh no, I just but me. I like that I at least succeeded on one of the two that I had to do.
Oh yeah, you did well. It's a hard challenge. It isn't. It's a journey. You know,
I'm
adding
not
the
magic.
adding the imperfections makes it yours rather than someone else's. And if you want to rename it, let me know.
Nope.
And
I like it. Perfect.
good. I'm glad you guys are happy with that so far. So you have some time of the day. You've heard about the Fighters Guild giving up, potentially getting the contract to hunt down this creature, and additionally, you've now some magic items. Even though you are pretty fucking broke, as as the kids say it. But your time is yours. If you guys want to sit here and discuss things you might want to do, or investigate, or even keep crafting, if you guys want to, you absolutely can.
For sure, we'll head to the Fighters Guild once everybody else figures out what they're doing. I can't
Oh,
stay
no, I'm
on
good to go
much
to the
longer.
Fighters Guild. There's not much I can do.
So, anything you want to tinker on, Takel?
I have a lot of things I want to tinker on, but
I will say, let's see something. If you want to do a rapid skill challenge, now that we've kind of gotten the format done, we can definitely work on something. If you're looking to use that fire beetle thing, I will let you know
fire beetle.
it's not that expensive, but only the rolls will tell.
Yeah, I know.
So, you guys could also
that's fine.
go shopping or
With what money? Ray used all 2,000 gold.
It was worth it. As Ray just starts hitting bushes looking for vampires.
There's one over here.
Barrel rolls between two kids. Tackles the bush.
Gotta get the balance right.
Yeah. That is a problem with Morning Stars. Finding your balance.
I got a strong wrist though.
Oh, it's gonna be a workout. It is different than.
Yeah, we could probably work on the fire beetle thing that I want.
Let's do it.
All right.
Give me your sort of blacksmithing check first, and I guess now that Ray is proficient, he could help you with that.
Oh well, he has to go.
That's all right. I can still help.
All right.
Okay.
Like, hey, don't run off yet.
These natural 20s in crafting.
I look over. You don't even need.
So, Ray Orgoth, you'll see that I pulled out one of the swords that we got from killing the Medusa that she had, the mundane short swords, and I start working on that. And I pull out like one of our Thieves Hollow when we were in the cave and we fought those fire beetles. I took the pinchers of the fire beetle, and I haven't used it yet, and this is what I'm using it for.
as he starts trying to weave in the fire magic and the shape of the fire beetle mandible and the sword of the Medusa together. He sort of hardens it together, sort of like a mold onto itself, keeping the sort of like razor sharpness edge of the mandible, but keeping the handle and sort of bottom layer of the scimitar.
Ooh, did not mean to put that.
Then he casts blur.
Can't see me. You don't know what I'm doing.
Can't see no more. Would that now make me your tinkering check?
Alrighty. Dex, intelligence.
Your choice.
Alright.
No, pretty good. And with that, you etch in along, and it's mostly the mandible at this point that you're working from, but you've brought it to a razor sharpness. The handle of the Medusa's blade is a bit has more of a silvery grip to it, and has that hand guard, and it just changes when it gets towards the blade, because the blade is mostly just the mandible refined down as like a protective and aesthetic layer, and the blade itself, that pocket, is still the sharpness of the scimitar. You start etching in across the hand guard and the mandible, but some of the runes don't seem to fit the vibe as you start changing them and focusing on elements of bringing out the element of the fire beetle through the blade, and you feel the etching start to just make more sense as you start changing some of the runes. You turn it over and you just focus on the principle of fire. Make your final check for the enchantment.
Arcana?
Yes, sorry, Arcana.
There you go.
And with that, and another few more hours here, traversing and sweating, Orgoth has left, come back, left, come back with food, left, come back with more food.
A pamphlet about new homes in Landron.
he's going over his credit score, and seeing, what they can do for him. But with some time, boom, the enchantment settles in. That was 3 successes. And a 15. Aha.
Oh.
So it's not a difficult weapon to have crafted, but it's a bit chaotic. As you pull it out, you feel this raging sense of fire sort of wanting to be released from the weapon itself, and in some ways it looks a bit weird at first because it's not a normal blade. It's grafted on with this mandible, and just refined down as much as possible to be the blade, and with the runes of flame on it, you bring it about, and it is going to cost you 500 gold.
Okay.
What? Or a runes, or a arcane keystone. But
Yep.
it's a little bit,
And
but that's half the price. So
Arcane Keystone?
arcane keystone takes up 500 gold. So if you wanted to use
Yeah.
that instead.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll use my last Arcane Keystone.
So right now you have the Mandible of Ember, forged from the hardened mandible of a flame beetle. This weapon hums with residual energy. Enchanted, I didn't bold it, why not? On a hit, this weapon deals an extra 1d6 fire damage. It being a scimitar, it already deals 1d6 plus your dexterity or strength. So it's up to you. If you want to make it a versatile weapon, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Also, if you two-hand it, it becomes a d8.
Okay.
So D8 or D6, plus 1d6 extra fire damage. As a bonus action, the weapon can be ignited for 1 minute or until dismissed. While ignited, it sets fire to any creature or object it hits. Additionally, the fire damage is increased now to 2d6. Once ignited, the weapon cannot be reignited again until your next short or long rest.
Cool.
You're gonna get very annoyed if you crit on that. Relaxing vampires.
I'm getting ready.
So with that, Michael and Orgoth, and as Tekel has been perfecting his craft, what have you two been up to?
Sitting, twiddling my thumbs, not really doing anything. Sort of amazed that they can actually create their own weapons.
Yeah, I just basically am like, is there any way you can make these things recharge on a short rest?
My magic
mean,
don't work like that. I can sing you a sweet melody.
As he pulls out the one once per dawn. Pulls out his once per dawn stuff.
Yeah.
Well, my question to you, Orgoth, is: did you ever finish the book?
But yeah, if we're here for how many ever days, you know, it was an ongoing process.
This would be the
Yeah.
seventh day, so if you wanted to, it could be completed by the end of today.
Well, tomorrow morning probably then, right?
Yeah.
Because I've been reading mornings, you know, get up and meditate, read, then go on my town wandering because everybody else has been off to the artificery or the fighters guild. So I've just been wandering town and meeting all the townsfolk, and like I said, helping various people do various things because they're small and I'm big.
Well, as you spend the rest of the night settling in, calming down, meeting the other townsfolk, you hear more about what's coming to town. You particular, along with Michael wandering, you hear about the where are they? The Featherlight Troop heading to town. You hear that they are a small, tight-knit band of performers, historians and storytellers, known across Alvaron for appearing in remote towns just as the world turns strange and wondrous. They've been around for a long time, and their original members kind of change a little bit. They are... it's a dangerous world in Alvaron. So you would imagine people who travel and end up in these towns don't have a long lifespan, but they do it anyway. Eventually, as the night starts to settle in, and Tekel finishes up with his work, and Ray and them head out of the artificery, you and Michael sort of find out that they're going to be doing a performance and around the Fighters Guild area, because it is the larger space, and they want everyone to be a part of it.
Awesome. Orgoth's very excited to hear that. He loves that. Is it a traveling troupe of halflings?
No, there's a traveling troupe of one of them you heard is a little famous, even though you may not know him. He's a half elf by the name of Stalin Moondrift. There's also a halfling sort of dancer that everyone is excited to see, who once was from Landron. Her name is Mira Quickstep Tallowfoot, and she's known for having a very fast set of feet on her. There is a gnome named Oros Thimblewright, and he's a bit of an illusionist and performs these sort of shadow puppet theater acts for the just everyone in general. Um, they like to spread word of all the different places that they've been through. Um, there is a human, and her name is Kelba of the Wind. She's more of a sort of motherly patron, even though she's not really old or anything like that. But she carries that about her. Being the costume designer, cook, and protector of the troop when it comes down to it. And they will be performing at the end of the night for everyone to see, and they'll be in Landron for a few days before they head off to whatever adventure they're going on next.
This is the Feather Knit group.
Yes. They are the Featherlight Troop. I'll copy that for you guys. So as Ray and Takel start lightsaber battling on their way from the artificery, the night starts to come, and you all gather close to the Fighters Guild and stuff. Ray offers to bring you guys in if you guys want to potentially take on the contract for searching for this vampire spawn, wherever it may be, or move on towards different aspirations. Your time is yours. You guys can converse with each other and figure out what you want to do.
Okay, we're going to the adventurers.
The
Fighters
Fighters
Guild.
Guild. Yeah. Personally, I think we should check out this vampire thing. The people of this town probably deserve to be clear of that anyway from how good they've been to us. So
I agree completely. These people have been nothing but absolute perfect hosts, and I love them. So if we can help them, I'm in.
I mean, I'm okay. I mean, yeah, I'll help them. It's the first time people have been nice to me, so I should return the favor.
And it's I know Ray wants to do it because the Fighters Guild is pushing for it. So
To the Fighters Guild we go.
I'm going to go about doing it.
So you head to the Fighters Guild. Convinced this is the approach you want to take on. You see that the tents are moving up around the fountain by the Fighters Guild and the warehouses and markets. Everyone looks like they're gonna actually stay up for the performance, even though curfew has been strictly enforced by the dwarven protectors. There are what looks to be the clockworks making their rounds through here, and stationing themselves at the entrance and exit to this hilltop. When you get to the Fighters Guild, Ray says, "Come on, let's go." And then, with that, you are introduced to Sevastus and some of the others. You see Octavius getting fitted for armor and drinking with everyone and becoming a member. Sevastus welcomes you all. So Ray has told me you guys are interested in hunting down this vampire spawn, this creature, or whatever they want to call it. I don't care, but I have work and you seem to be free. Is this correct?
yeah. Yep, we're free.
Yeah, free as I'll ever be.
Oh, very good. Oh, here's the deal. Here's the contract. I'm gonna pull it for you right now. Brings out paper, nice clean parchment. All right. Sanctioned to be slain and hunted down. Location has been narrowed down to the surrounding area of Landron. They all say that. Um, let us see. The creature has been identified as a potential lesser vampire, comma, vampire spawn, comma, vampire fledgling, comma. She just starts reading off all the variations. Upon completion, the creature destroyed, dealt with proof, and or return of any missing parties. Okay. Well, no, that is a pretty big price too. The reward is 1,500 gold pieces. That is pretty good. And she starts writing, scribbling some stuff down in here. Okay, so do you guys have any questions before I give this over?
Real quick, do you know like at least the general area we could probably find it in, or
It's part of being in
research?
the Fighters Guild. You must go out there and find out where these creatures lie and destroy them for the greater good and some coins.
Okay.
But you have no information, no history, no possibilities of ideas of any kind of information about where we could start looking for these,
She
No,
other
chews,
than
spaces
what
for
I've
you.
already come up with.
she chews on some bread, puts a finger up, reaches in her pocket, pulls out this weird little dice, rolls it on the table. No.
I look at well, Ray was the only other person there because Michael and Takel were
No,
at
we're
the
there with you.
at the
We're there
inn.
with
You're
you.
there. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
here.
we're there. All of us are
Yeah,
there.
I'm saying, but originally you got at the hotel and we got attacked at the altar.
Oh,
I
okay,
say,
well,
I said, well, when you guys were in the inn, getting attacked by
attacked.
this creature. Yeah, we were trying to lay a trap at the altar that I had investigated because it seems like it has a lot of activity out there in the southern hills. And if we don't have any other way of trying to track this thing, maybe that's actually the going back to that plan is the best plan. I don't have any other ideas. But that was the idea until we heard the thunderclap and came running. If somebody wants to go there and, be kind of like, I'll be the bait, like I was doing it last time. And you guys could hide around the perimeter and we
I'll
can
be the
stake it
bait.
out.
They seem to have wanted me whenever they attack, so I'll be the bait.
That is true. He did hide inside your room. I mean, he did go to your room specifically.
Well, so the plan becomes a little more solidified, and you sort of agree. Then I think you guys are agreeing with me that this plan is maybe the way to go. I don't have any other ideas. I got to be honest.
I mean,
Where to
we could
find
either
these
we could either
ride
do that,
around,
or we could just like go searching, ask around, go
get some
searching.
get some horses, and just start, you know, combing the countryside. But that could take who knows how long.
All are good
Yeah.
options.
We used to kill his bait.
We try for a few nights,
Yep.
and hopefully I was going to say it bites, but I'm going to refrain from the biting comment.
Make a religion check, Orgoth.
On an Orgoth religion check. This is one of my efficiencies. Wow, religion. Come on, do something here, buddy. Oh, that was 13.
You do recall that it's not a bad plan. But you remember that the altar is desecrated for a reason. To sort of take on the sort of the prayers of those who pray there, so that way that the creature can find and track them. So it isn't a bad plan, but you're just remembering some context of why that altar was desecrated.
The creature desecrated the altar.
Some creature did.
What's that?
Some creature
Somebody
did.
did.
Yeah, because they were. Well, maybe I misunderstood, but I figured that whoever was praying there was the victim of this creature, just kind of taking advantage of people coming to pray there at night.
Yes, but more specifically, think of it as, you know how there's cursed magic items
Yeah.
and they're just left around for people to grab one day and then just go crazy. It's sort of the point of the temple. Not only to just stalk by the temple, but to people who pray there, so that way wherever they were to go, the creature could find them. It doesn't just. It wouldn't. I'm
It
trying not
marks
to
them.
spoil too much. I'm trying to awaken Orgos' mind.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to get to, but I didn't realize that was what was going on.
But you would
But
know.
that's,
You would know this by the desecration. There's one. It's one thing to. That was the point of the writings on in blood. It wasn't meant to just graffiti the altar. It was meant to warp it sinisterly with evil intentions. So that way, if someone were to pray there and then leave and, let's say, go to Landron, the creature could find that creature among everyone.
Interesting.
Now
So
that
I
there's no
could be,
people
you could be
going
the
there.
bait by praying to the altar, and then it'll mark you. So theoretically, any of us could do that, and then we will be marked, and we could lay and wait at the inn if you want. I mean, I wouldn't want to use the inn necessarily, but
Yeah, but we can use it as a trap.
or we can do a camp someplace and use that as a trap outside of the city
That's true.
instead of luring it into the city. But regardless, we have to start at the altar, right? So that's probably where we should make our way at this point. If we're all rested up and everything is, everybody's feeling good, then it's time for us to maybe mosey on down to that altar and kind of stake it out for a little while, see what happens.
Yeah, we can do that.
Let Jakel walk in first and let him get comfortable at that altar, and we can just hang back a couple, 50 feet or 40 feet or whatever it is in a good dash. We'll come from different sides, maybe.
That could work. Yeah.
You're comforted by the idea that, regardless of the distance, the creature will be within your range.
Yeah. Okay.
So, when
Me-
would you like
Open
to
your
attempt this? Would you like to do it on the same day at night or the next day? Tekel is
Next day.
down some spell slots. Just
Yeah,
I'm on
I'd
with that.
prefer the next day.
Inspirations. I'll say next day.
Yeah, that's fine.
so as
Vampire
the-
hunting.
Mhm.
Call me Van Helsing.
Doesn't change. Plan.
Expecting Prince Charming. Okay.
So we get up the next morning. I get to read my book and finish that, which is great. Then I have some breakfast. Then we get ready for making a move to the bridge or to the altar and up the bridge.
temple. The altar. It is an altar. Yeah. It's more of an altar than a temple.
Yeah.
That's an altar.
So it's made from the landmark of what they believe to be like a fallen a fallen moonstone when it was kind of thrown.
Yeah,
Potentially
it's
from a
crazy.
very far off place. So with that, you guys make your way over to the beginning of these festivities, and the performance ends up getting delayed because the dwarves don't want a big gathering so early from the recent attack. Uh, you get the glance of this troop moving around town and like rock stars just waving and high-fiving people and the kids moving around. A kid goes up and says, and he's just like, smash it, smash it. And the bard, halfling, slender, tan skin, like, I can't do it without a performance, my friends. You know the deal. We need a grand audience. I can't just simply. And then he raises his guitar, and he goes. I can't simply just. And he smashes his lute on the ground, and all the kids start cheering, and he just keeps smashing it on the ground like a rock star, breaking his lute dramatically, and just like it to the point where it's almost rendered completely useless. He only has the neck in his hand, and then the kids are just like cheering and laughing as he just raises his hands in the air like, yeah, and then he just rematerializes as you see all the wood just recoalesce and swirl around his hand and then reform into the lute again. And he's like, thank you, we'll be here all week. And
I ain't gonna lie, that was actually pretty impressive because I was about to say, man, he done broke his weapon. He just broke his instrument like that. I would have been mad.
as you
But no,
think
that was
of
good.
as you think of how cool that is, Michael, as he walks past you, he gives you the Zoolander Hansel look.
Oh my god.
as, as he just looks.
Excuse me, bruh. You're excused.
And I'm
And
not
I'm
your
not
bard.
your bruh. I'm not your bard.
Excuse me, bard. You're
You're
excused.
excused.
But I'm not
But
your
I'm not
bard.
your bard.
I need that shirt. That would be my shirt. I'd wear that. But no, he walks past. As you see them, he's moving through like a rock star. The other two are also signing some stuff and filling things out. And the kids, everybody's asking for information about the world and what's been going on through there. And he just, as he's walking away, he's like, we just came here to see the Griffin Riders. We heard they're back in town, and so are we. And until we get to know your stories, we'll be here for just a little while longer. And they disappear into the taverns, and the crowd is dispersed as the dwarves start talking about curfew and sleep and all that.
Griffin Riders. I mean, I don't remember talking about them, but the Griffin Riders disappeared?
Well, they were gone evidently for a long time, and they've just come back.
Oh.
We met them out in the fields, out to the, I guess maybe the west of this town.
Yeah, like southwest down the road.
Yeah, southwest of the town.
Okay.
We ran into a whole thing with those guys and
I really got to give you guys the map.
a caravan that had come under siege from some local creatures.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's evidently a big deal. We have their location. We were going to go out there and take a look at what was going on there. You know, you're more than welcome to join us, but we're going to do this trap thing first, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay with getting this lesser vampire.
We do that first, right? Before we go
Yeah.
meet you, because I believe they're several days away. I might be getting my locations mixed up.
Lesser. I don't do that teeth thing.
So,
Is there any prep anybody would like to do before do you guys end off on the night?
Nope.
Probably just going like to the artificer, telling people I might not be back for a while. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Maybe telling my my little friend Griblix that and everything, and just being like, I don't know how long it will be, but I'm gonna be gone for a little bit.
Well, be safe, and don't forget to bring a towel. And do you tell him what you're gonna go do?
No, not really. I'm probably just gonna be a little vague and just be like, me and my friends we're gonna go. Somebody wanted to pick up a contract at the Fighters Guild, and we think that like he needs help, so we're just gonna go help him out with a contract.
Well, it's a shame to be missing you so soon. My project is almost completed, but when you come back, I'll be glad to show it to you.
No, definitely.
You might want to borrow some of these. Pulls out uh, blue or yellow.
Oh, blue.
Here you go. And he gives you a potion that's blue.
Just a blue potion. Well, you gonna tell me what it does, or you want me to find out?
No, here you go.
Potion of Greater Magic Missile. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
So, a potion enchanted with a 3rd level magic missile spell.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been working on instead of just enchanting, scrolls. It's some people prefer, just things. Sometimes they don't have the capacity to read the scroll. You just drink the potion and be imbued with the power of the arcane.
That's really smart, actually. I like that.
Thank you. Let me know if there are any lingering side effects: turning purple, extra legs, dismemberment, falling off of flesh, skin, or if you have an erection over 8 hours. Please, it's like lists off.
I'm thinking of all this. I'm thinking of all the side effects, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe Michael might want to drink this.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Side effects, please see your local cleric.
Yeah.
That's diabolical. All right. I'll let you know.
You wouldn't
That's
know. What are you
diabolical.
talking about? You want a magic item, don't you?
Baby. Yes, I would love a magic item.
So put on this hat.
And dance.
And you can look kind of. Oh man. All right. So he says his goodbyes. You guys wrap up your things for the night, head off for bed, and tomorrow plan on taking on the task of tracking down this vampire spawn and destroying it, saving Landron from having to deal with all of these nuisance abductions of their fair folk. And that is where we'll end our session for tonight. So, yeah. Hope you guys had fun, players and viewers alike. Thank you for the subs. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the channel points, giving them inspiration, and myself. Reek, if he did need it. Reek, I appreciate your sub along with everybody else who does participate. Sometimes I don't respond fast enough, but it's all appreciated. And there is new content in the queue for this week. I'm hoping to get it all done by tomorrow, so I have a full week of content to finally showcase again. One is we have some shorts. I have the Dweeblix battle map. Both versions that I'm trying to give a breakdown of, and some other fun stuff. So take a look at that later. Have a good night, and we'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.